suppose it's an alright starter hand. Alright. First match in the Rupee Leagues. Actually, I just thought of something. Oh, this is a Frogget deck. Oh, no. Why did it have to be a Frogget deck? Luckily, the good news is that I have heard that Frogget decks are have been partially nerfed. That's what I heard anyway. This is not a good starting hand. I suppose I can at least summon this to deal some damage. So I'm at least in a position where I can... Oh, the Packers playing today? Also, welcome in, Jedi Hoyman Gamer. Today we are going to be doing some more assignments today, and definitely not playing Undercards as of what's shown on the screen. And what you're looking at here is definitely not Undercards. Okay, I gotta take that thing down. Let's summon the Sword Emblem. Then I guess I'll just go ahead and do a direct attack this turn. Luckily, Final Froggets have been slightly nerfed in that they don't work on other Final Froggets. Still kind of overpowered, but at least it's not as bad as before. Alright, so maybe for my next move I'll have these two team up to take out Final Frogget. Wait a minute, I thought the buffs didn't work on Final Frogget. How can Final Frogget... Well, that changes things. I need some good cards, and I'm not getting them. Let's whip out Hathy, so we can attack this monster. Oh, that's right, it had 6 attack power. I'm an idiot. I could really use some more power. Because we're getting to be in a dangerous situation. So he keeps whipping out strong monster after strong monster, and I'm not really getting the cards I need for this. Alright, so maybe for this turn, I'll... Should I consider using a Gaster Blaster? I can't really use anything else I have here. And his side of the screen is full. I'm wide open for direct attacks. This is not looking good. Okay, I'll whip out this spell card so I can at least slow that monster down. Then I'll go ahead and summon this monster to, okay, no, I gotta have it attack. So we're in a dangerous spot right now. Then let's have this card go after the regular Frogget. And you, why don't you perform a direct attack? Knowing him, he's probably just going to keep going for more direct attacks. They face the Titans. Oh, okay. Keeps whipping out good card after good card. What am I supposed to do against that? And I'm not getting the cards I need to win. Do I dare whip out the business dude early? He wouldn't be very strong in that state, and he'd go down rather easily, but I may have no choice here but to whip out the business dude if I want a chance at survival here. Another thing I could do is whip out Alfie's to see if I can get a haste in, but nah, that wouldn't be a good idea. Let's whip out the Potassium this turn, because that's a pretty good card. But yeah, I'm going to have to make a good move this next turn. So maybe with the cash that I get, I'm going to have to be a bit hopeful here. what I'm thinking of doing is whipping out Alfie's and activating the move that allows us to attack them all at once, because I'm running out of moves. And I'm at the point where I need something. Oh, just one gold short. Oh, no. Alright, he's kind of backed me into a corner here. I'd hate to whip out this card early, but it's the only way I've got a chance at winning, which is whipping out the business dude early. I'd hate to have to whip it out early, but this is my only chance at winning. I can't do anything else against these guys, so we'll just have Hathy do a direct attack. I'd hate that that's the only move I can make, but it's my only chance of winning. They just keep whipping out taunt monster after taunt monster. At least the business dude bought me some time. At least I'm in a pretty good position now that he's wide open. Oh no, he took out my business dude. Oh, this is getting very dangerous. I don't have any taunt monsters on my side of the field, and this is getting more and more dangerous. So I suppose for my next move, I'll whip out Cool Papyrus, since that'll get me a taunt monster on my side of the field. Then I'll use a Gaster Blaster on the Reaper Birds. That's not a difficulty to deal with. Because, yeah, that Reaper Bird is very dangerous. So as soon as this turn ends, and of course he whips out a card that takes out my Sync card. Okay, I've got to do something here for a chance at winning. Let's whip out a Gaster Blaster to take out that card. Then, to buy my... Oh, I'm just a bit of gold short. This is getting problematic. I'll summon... I don't have anything I can use to defend. I did not mean to end my turn. I meant to look at my graveyard. I am an idiot. Wouldn't have mattered anyway. I'm out of moves. Ugh, these Frogget decks are the worst. And I did not get a very good hand that game. Just got to Rupee League and I'm already off to a bad start. What am I doing on daily quests? Nothing special. Let's get rid of that card. That's not a very good early game card. Night Night, I suppose that's not a bad card. Yeah. What do we got? Okay, a Silencer card. I suppose that might be useful in specific scenarios. Then I should have enough to summon Night Night next turn. So then what I'll do is... okay, he's whipping out some decent cards. I'll go ahead and summon it. Or do I summon the Rock? Because this is a useful combination only with the right card, so... why don't I, for this turn, summon the Rock? So that way it'll take him some time to get to me. So then I can get the combination I want to make to summon both Night Night and then Vulcan to power up Night Night. Which would be a pretty good move. Oh, he managed to out-combo me there. Alright, well played. Nonetheless, I still got a few decent moves on me. Do I summon the Long Sink now? I don't want to leave this card out on the field. So, okay, why don't I summon the Long Sink to take it out? Or I could go for a weaker monster like this. And wait for later to deal with it, since it'll still have some HP left to unleash another attack. Echo Fly. Oh, he's gonna copy one of my other cards. mean that he could copy any one of these strong cards. That's gonna put me in a dangerous position. Alright, Laser Trooper. Turn end, die and heal 3 HP. Okay, not a bad move. Still got a few good cards myself, though. I can summon Night Knight this turn. Why don't I go ahead and have this card unleash a direct attack. Now I have a really good card out on the field. Then, once I summon Hot Dog Vulcan, I'll be able to unleash a strong attack. Oh, he replicated the Scarf Mouse. Or that's the one he already had on his side of the field, but either way, he managed to take that card out. Ah, that's one of my favorite cards, and he just ruined it. Well, let's see here. The magical properties of those cards aren't too dangerous, that's the good news. Then I can summon Gift Bear, so that way he can't do much there. I'll use that card to attack. Then ending my turn, I now have a Gift Bear on the field. He's gonna have to use up one of his monsters to... Oh no, he didn't. He's going after my Gift Bear. He's lining himself up so he can easily launch some strong attacks against my monsters. Alright, I could summon Hathy at this time. Yeah, why don't we go ahead and summon Hathy at this time? Yeah, that card's now useless on the field. So now let's just go for buffing up Night Knight's power with direct attacks and getting his health back up a bit. I do wish I could keep Night Knight's ability, but they've made a great move silencing. Field design, disarmed. Whenever enemy monster attacks, this loses 1 HP. Dust. Summon the duck. Ooh, this will be a good opportunity to silence this with the Scarf Mouse. So now it can't do anything. And I can just keep unleashing more direct attacks. Then, ooh, I could whip out this card. And, with Cool Papyrus now. Yeah, let's do that. First off, let's go after the Echo Flower this turn. Because now I got a free Echo Flower in my hand, allowing me to once again yoink another card out of his hand. Well, technically not yoink it, but be able to have a free copy of one of his cards. Except he's summoning all of his good cards now. That's going to be a bit problematic. Whenever you summon a monster, give that, gain 1 HP for every monster on the board. Okay, that's a pretty good move. Oh, those are taunt monsters. Alright, I'm gonna have to deal with them then. So I'll do this. Well, actually, let's do this to get that card off the field. Then, why don't I play the Hot Dog Vulcan, allowing me to instantly either take out... Well, actually, let's do it on Cool Papyrus, since Cool Papyrus can now... Well, which card do I want to attack? It's going to have to be Cool Papyrus, so I can do that. Except now Cool Papyrus is kind of vulnerable for a direct attack. And I don't have enough... Well, I suppose to save up space in my inventory, I'll use a Gaster Blaster on that card. Now I got a bunch of strong monsters and he can't take out any of them. Then, I can... Wait, swap the attack in defense of all other monsters. Okay, not a bad move. Oh! He just surrendered. see, can I get up to Ruby 3? Oh, I have enough cash to buy another pack. Dog food. I don't have a dog deck though. Gain extra attack. Magic silence an enemy monster with as much or less attack than this. Spider reporter. Add a spider croissant to your deck. Maybe that could be useful in some way. For now, I'm happy with the deck I already have. Oh, another game. Not a bad starter set of cards. Let's get rid of this card though, because I don't think we're gonna need that card just yet. This guy is a pretty high level though, so let's be mindful of that. I do have the walk sign that if he whips out any monsters with 3 HP or less, I can take him out with the walk sign. He's still not summoning anything, so I'm betting he's probably going to summon something strong. Luckily I have the Echo Fish, that if he does go straight to summoning a strong monster, I'll be able to replicate it with the Echo Fish. Still not summoning anything, okay. If that's the case, I'm going to go ahead and summon Night Knight to the field. Because that's a pretty good card. Then, when combined with Hathie's abilities, I'll be able to make some pretty good moves there. Seeing how he still hasn't summoned anything yet, I'm left to interpret that he's like going to summon a legendary or something. Oh, jeez. Okay. So first off, we summon Hathie, so I can increase his attack power and get more healed. Yep, that's fine. Except now he's got 2 strong monsters out on the field, which... not a bad move. Costing 6... Okay, that Royal Luke's is definitely dangerous. Oh, and he managed to take out Night Knight. Alright, good move. Nonetheless, I still got some strong cards myself. Let's use the walk sign on... I should use it on this card, since that one is able to keep doing dangerous stuff. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. And then, Hathie, why don't you just go ahead and do a direct attack? Except now I'm wide open for some direct attacks. So, not a bad move that he made. Nonetheless, there's still some things I can do. Had a pretty good plan, but yeah, he managed to outmaneuver me there. Why didn't he go for attacking my card? Summon a vase. If you have less monsters than the opponent, give it dodge. I can also summon the long sink here, so I have a few moves I could make. These aren't the best cards to have right away. I could summon the long sink to instantly take out one of his monsters. Though, what would be the point in that? So I'd say, why don't we... I could go for weakening that card. Why don't I summon the long sink to the field, since I can use it to recover a bit of my health. Then he's going to have to use at least 2 of his monsters in order to take out my current monster on the field. Of course, he goes for direct attacks. Oh no, he did attack there. Except, okay, I got a few moves I can make here. What would be a good move? So I only have 10... let's go ahead and summon Cool Papyrus. Take out this card. Because then Cool Papyrus will have enough health to take a hit. I mean, I could get that card in... Okay, he's whipping out some good cards. Not entirely sure what my best move will be here. I've got a few moves I can make. Why don't I start with... That's going to be too expensive if I summon that, though. So I've got not the best moves here. I suppose to start, I'll use this turn towards soothing one of them, and then summon the Innkeeper, since that directly restores health. Then I'll go up against the weakened Jukebox, since that'll grant me a free Jukebox in my hand. Then, my next turn, I'll have Cool Papyrus sacrifice himself against one of these monsters. Or that works too. Because then I can summon my own Jukebox. And let's see here. These monsters on their own don't have the best abilities, so this is a good opportunity for me to summon my own Jukebox, allowing me to get back Cool Papyrus. Then, why don't I summon Magic so I can reverse the Jukebox's stats. So now the Jukebox is basically powerless. Okay, another broken card. He sure does like those cards. 2 monsters for each other monster on the board. Okay, so he definitely really likes that card. And then, dealing he's definitely doing an interesting setup that is really slowing me down here, and it's definitely leaving me worried. I do not have very good cards on my side of the field right now, because best I got is Dr. Alfie's, and right now I don't have the best cards to be summoning anything else, so my best move for this turn is to maybe use a Gaster Blaster to buy myself some time. And then, that's not going to be a good card though if I just do that. So for now, I think my best move is just to end my turn here and leave myself wide open. I got it. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. If that's the card they summon to the field, I'm a goner, because the Genocide artifact is a dangerous one. My best move here is to whip out the Echo Fish so I can replicate that card. Then summon Dr. Alfie's. Allow him, then play Royal Kindness. Get myself a free haste attack to take out Kara without taking any damage myself. That's the best move I can make, unfortunately, because outside of that, I'm still wide open for direct attack, so he's basically beat me. And now that he's played that card, now can draw spell cards that can instantly take out my monster, so yeah, he won. I didn't get the good cards that I wanted, and I kept being left... Okay, that was a bit of bad luck, because I was not drawing the cards I wanted to draw, and whenever I did get some decently good cards, he managed to have a pretty good plan for them. Alright, a couple of decent cards here. I suppose I'll hold on to Gift Try. Let's get rid of Vulcan and the painting, why don't we? Because I really want to draw the Gift Bear. There it is. Okay, this deck is a high level, so I have no idea what he's up to. I'll summon the Gift Bear so I can get some gifts on the field, since he's got nothing to attack with for the time being. Of course he's got a Silencer card. I suppose I'll at least summon this card to get my attack up. Alright, well that was a good first move, having a Silencer card. For 2 HP. Alright, just keep going in for direct attacks with them. And then, Hathy, why don't you also go for direct attacks? So long as this card remains on the field, they can't really do a whole lot. They're definitely going for trying to take out Hathy. Nonetheless, the Gift Bear is going to keep getting stronger. And in terms of my next card, I can draw... do I want to draw that, though? Let's summon Gift Trot, since I can continue unleashing direct attacks. And now they have to worry about my Taunt monster that's on the field. Then, I don't know if I'm going to have enough gold for that, though. Because I'm thinking if it would be a good idea to summon Alphys, but I can't really do that in the current scenario. I suppose what I can do is have my... Oh, he's not... Okay, that was pretty odd. What I can do here is I can summon Alphys and then play this card for some haste attacks. So first off, Alphys, you take out that card. And then we can go all out on some direct attacks and not take any damage. Leaving me in a position where I'm more dangerous than ever, and he's not having the best defenses on the field right now. And Hathy's still on the field, meaning that might... Oh, geez, not Jebel. Jebel's an annoying card. But depending on what cards he gets, this could end up being very dangerous, or not as dangerous, hopefully. Well, what's gonna happen? So far, nothing dangerous, it seems. I can use my Soothing card if I wanted to... Oh, is he going for Hathy? His best move would be to go for Hathy. Okay, he's whipping out that card. He's not going for Hathy? I'm a bit confused by that move, because he could have easily taken out Hathy with that. Alright, nonetheless, I shall use a Gaster Blaster for that card. Actually, I should have used the Echo Fish first. Then, I'll cast Soothing on the Cafe Jukebox, allowing me to then play my Walk Sign card, taking that card out, and once again leaving him wide open for direct attacks. Oh, not Hathy. Just had to be Hathy. Alright, well... He could easily take out one of my monsters and slow me down if he wanted to. Unless I think for my next move, I'm gonna play the Jukebox so I can get my Gift Trot back on the field. He didn't go for a direct attack? Oh, that's probably why. Because he had that card at the ready. Ooh, I could silence that card big time with this. Or I could also use the Echo Fish. There's a lot of moves I can make right now. Why don't I... Let's just start with attacking with Alphys. Because I still got strong cards on the field and he doesn't have a whole lot. So, yeah, let's go ahead and unleash some more direct attacks. Then I'll summon the Jukebox so I can get my Gift Trot back in my deck. Now they're going to have to work together against to take out the Jukebox. So unless he's got some amazing cards ready, we're getting to a point where I'm going to be winning soon. Yep, he's now going to have to work it. Except with the Hot Dog Heart B on the field, I pretty much won this duel. Rather quickly, too. I mean, unless he has an amazing card, he's pretty much lost. Wait. He chose not to attack? That's odd. Nonetheless, he's lost. So I can still whip out these cards for direct attacks, and sure, that brings him back, but nope, that's not enough. He lost. Despite being at a high level, that's another instance where I've beaten a high-level opponent. Not sure if it was just that the heart of the cards was in my favor or what, but I destroyed that guy. Alright, let's keep the games going. We're on a roll today. Though I should get... Alright, so while we're waiting for an opponent, I'm gonna look at my email real quickly, because I'm certain there's probably a few people I need to respond to here. I got an email from the DVR. Yeah, some of those games I already have. Oh, he's live right now? What game's he playing? Oh no, he's not live. Let's see here. Insurance programs, no thank you. Good. Another match is available. No, that's not a good early game card. Come on, where's my gift bear card? Okay, so this guy's in the Sapphire League. Where is my gift bear card? That card's my favorite. Okay, well, since my opponent isn't playing anything, my best move would be to just whip out the Hot Dog Vulcan for now. Bit disappointing because I wanted to use that to buff up other cards like Night Knight, but it seems for this instance I'd give your opponent free Chromer. Oh no. Okay, so that's what he was waiting for. He bought himself some time with that. And now, right as I draw the business, dude. Alright, I have to do this, otherwise, okay, as always, I'm just gonna give him extra HP while this card remains on the field. Nonetheless, there's still a few moves I can make, such as casting the Walk Sign to take out that monster. Then, I can... what do I want to summon next? Oh, I got a delicious idea. Except it's going to have to wait until next turn for me to do this. But I got an idea on a way to get rid of Spampton Neo quickly. Let's see here. Gain armor or summon a copy of this. Gain or heal HP to you. Not a bad move. Though I still got some of my own plans at the ready. First off, I gotta make another deal. As always, safest move for me is to just keep giving him more health. Except now, there's a few moves I can make. I would like to summon... Well, no, let's make the safer move here. By taking that card out. I don't think I want to directly go after those guys, because these guys are going to need 2 turns to work together to take out one of my monsters. And I still got plenty of other monsters on my side. Add 3 pawn into your hand. Okay, he's making an interesting move here. He's definitely focusing on a lot of healing moves. Alright, once again, give him some more health. That's why I see is the best move. I know I specifically have to use that card, otherwise I lose the match. Nonetheless, there's still a few moves I can make here. I'm going to focus on a direct attack, though, and have my Long Sink attack the Dark Pawn Man. And then I could whip out the Blue Laser if I wanted to not have to worry about Lost Alfies. So, yeah, why don't I go ahead and whip out the Blue Laser, because now Lost Alfies can't even touch me. Okay, a switch move. Mr. Rokus. Set a monster stats to 3/3 or deal 3 damage to it. Not exactly a very good move, I'd say. Especially with the fact that I got a few good moves myself here. First off, in terms of the moves that I'm capable of, there's a few things I could do here, though. Knowing the amount of power Soothing has, let's just use a Gaster Blaster on Mr. Rokus. So I got a good idea on what I want to use next. Okay, another Dark Pawn Man. Okay, more Dark Pawn Men. Is that all he's gonna do? Unless to ensure they can't unleash anything strong against me, I'll just take them out and unleash another direct attack. Got nothing in my graveyard yet outside of that card. These cards will all heal up thanks to my soul ability. He's definitely whipping out a lot of Pawn Men cards. He's really trying to gang up on my cards. Not bad, not bad. Of course, this duel is far from over. Considering what he has on his side of the field, I could go for whipping out the cafe jukebox to see if I can get Spamton Neo. Yeah, let's try and do that to get Spamton Neo. So if I have the chance of getting... no I don't. Alright, I guess I'll... left side of the field. Let's whip out the... grab the Dark Pawnman. Then, I don't have a lot of useful cards right now. I suppose I'll summon the Jukebox, so I can get back my Hot Dog Vulcan that I lost rather quickly. And then I'll end my turn there. He's definitely making moves that allow him to draw plenty of cards. He has another Spamton Neo. Nonetheless, I could whip out Magic to make it to where Spamton Neo basically can't do anything to me. So why don't I think my best move, though, would be to just unleash direct attacks on him. Because I am in a position where he basically can't do anything to me without, losing everything. So I think I'm fine at doing that, and then I can do this to gain some additional cash. So I got a bunch of taunt monsters on my side of the field. His Lost Soul cards can't do much of anything to me. He definitely really likes these kind of cards. Cards that are capable of doing stuff to me. Alright, I'm guessing he's gonna attack with Spamton Neo. This guy's pretty good, I'll admit that. But I still have some pretty good moves myself. First, I'll start by having Burger Simp deal... Oh, well, one of us can also deal with that chessboard card. And then... Wait a minute. Okay, Burger Simp. Go ahead and go after Spamton Neo. And then you, actually... These cards actually can't do a whole lot to me. Since I have my taunt cards on the field, 2 of them are just going to get destroyed if they directly attack. Meaning that the only card that he can attack with is Mr. Elegance, which, okay, he does that move. Really trying to weaken my cards, except not really going to do anything, because I've got some pretty good moves myself. Okay, another Mr. Rokus. Not bad. Yeah, because if he tries to directly attack, my blue laser's just going to take it out. So why don't I focus this turn towards using a Gaster Blaster on Mr. Rokus. So that way that Gaster Blaster isn't a danger. And Chessboard still can't do anything, so... Or I could whip out Dr. Well, these aren't very strong cards yet, though, so... Let's hold off on the Gaster Blaster or any of these other good cards until just the right moment for them. I can definitely see why Freezing Time really likes the blue laser card, because it's definitely working wonders. Alright, as always, these cards cannot attack. Lowest HP. Oh, okay. So that card would have been able to take me out anyway. He's definitely making a lot of moves that allow him to draw more cards. We'll see what I get next, though. So I myself have some pretty good moves as well. Okay, another Mr. Rokus. So, okay, another Gaster Blaster. Good. So let's use a Gaster Blaster on that card. And then, okay, that card is still... That taunt card's still on the field. To keep the blue laser with plenty of health, let's just keep him on the field for now. Except now I am a bit exposed here, so I... Unless he's got a haste card that he can play. Okay, that's fine. I only need the blue laser on the field for his ability. And, okay, those cards can't do much to me since the rest of them have, not very dangerous abilities. Oh, he managed to do that. Alright, well played. Nonetheless, I still got a few moves I can make myself. Should I whip out Dr. Alfie's at this time? Let's not yet. Okay, what I can do is I can have Magic swap the chessboard stats, and then I can summon Hot Dog Vulcan to instantly take it out. That's what I'll do. Then, in terms of what's left on the field, I could summon Dr. Alfie's to have them all gang up or something, but, no. Let's not. 15 or more pieces. Add Pawn Queen to your hand. I'm guessing that's a strong card. Okay. So that's probably where my Soothing card is going to come in handy. Yep. Because now I got my Soothing card that can easily deal with that. That's the good news there. Oh, he's got a Haste card. Okay, I didn't factor in that. So now he has a ton of dangerous cards on the field. And I don't have a lot to work with here, so that could be a problem. I suppose to buy myself some time, I'll have the painting replicate magic should there be another instance where I can do that. Then I'll summon Alfie so we can all get haste and work together against these guys. Then I'll... let's use a Gaster Blaster on the Pawn Queen. Because now we can all work together to deal with these current cards on the field. Oh, he's still whipping out strong cards. What is this? Okay, what actually is this? What is this? I should have used my Soothing card, because... Oh my goodness, this... Okay, there's one card that could save me here. Except I don't know if I'm going to get it. So I'm in kind of an exposed position now, where... Okay, luckily he lost a good card. Oh, now I get this card when I already... My best move here would be to take one of them out. And then I guess I could summon Night Knight to try and... Well, no, knowing that it only works on my turn, they just work together to take it out anyway. Well, I suppose it's better than... well, no, I got the health. Let's tank a couple of hits. So you can't do much if you can't unleash any attacks on me. There is one card that could save me here, except I don't know if I'm going to get it. Okay, Echo Flower, that can allow me to replicate a card on it. Dark Pawnman. Add 3 Pawnmen in your hand and give all Pawnmen in your hand and board. Okay, I suppose this could buy me a bit of time until I get what I'm looking for. So I can at least then go for one of his cards. Which will buy me a bit of time. Then I suppose, with that being said, why don't I go ahead and summon Night Knight to the field. So now we got a fairly strong monster on the field. His best move... Oh, he has a Gaster Blaster, that's right. And he just buffed up his own monster's stats. Well, great. And that hasn't gone out yet. The Economics Artifact. Oh, yes, okay. I'm gonna make the risky move of, okay, maybe summon magic to buy myself a bit more time. Because then I can do that to slow down his, non-stop attacks. But I'm gonna stock up some cards here to really whip out, to really save up for my best card. This is an absolutely devastating card on the battlefield. Like, he's not going to be able to do anything against this. Like, his setup's good for, like, constant attack after attack against my monsters. But this card's going to destroy him. Alright. You're going down, buddy. You are not going to be able to do anything against that. You can whip out card after card, but unless you have either something that can silence that card or something that can take it out instantly, you're going down. He's definitely struggling to whip out his best cards for this. Someone's getting desperate. Still gonna take me a couple of turns to do this, though. But yeah, at this point, it's pretty obvious that he's about to lose. Ha! I'll replicate that card next. So that way, once your HP hits the good old 0, you won't be able to do anything to me then. Why don't I play my Soothing card now? Because that'll make it to where his attacks won't do anything to me. Can't touch us. He still has 6 cards in his hands, though, so I'm certain he's capable of doing something. He's definitely whipping out whatever he can. Unless it won't be enough, buddy. You're too late. Oh, good move. Good move. Except, unfortunately, that's not going to be enough. My card is just too powerful. GG. Oh, almost enough to move up to the next rank. I got a new pack, though. Receptionist 2, gain plus 1 HP for every enemy monster on the board. Not good attack power, though, so I don't think that'll be the most useful card. Unless, we just need one more victory to level up. Or to move up to the next rank. Let's get rid of this card. So I would like to... that's not a good time to draw the Magic Lantern. What's happening? Why is my turn not ending? Oh, because it wasn't my turn. That's why. Okay, this guy's level 90. He has a Justice card on his side of the field. Can't do a whole lot right now with my current setup of cards, so... Okay, this will be a good opportunity to summon the Sword Emblem. Since with the Sword Emblem I can, do that. So that'll put me off to a fairly decent start. Then, for my next move, I'll whip out the Echo Flower. Because with the power of the Echo Flower, whenever you summon it, Timmy, give it more attack power. Oh, he's really trying hard to... He's focusing towards numbers, it seems. Alright, but now I can summon... Do I want Hathy or the Echo Flower? He's got a lot of Temmie cards, so let's summon Hathy so I can increase my monster's power. And, yeah, just start taking out monster after monster. Because that means my Sword Emblem's going to keep getting stronger. Oh, he's got a charge move. I suppose with no jukeboxes on the field, he could work together to take out Hathy. He's got the entire field filled already? Oh dear, I'm in trouble. I could summon the blue laser at this time, since now he can't do much with the blue laser. Yeah, let's summon the blue laser to the field. Ooh, and gift bear. Oh, I can only choose one though. Okay, it's gotta be the blue laser. Since, if I take out that card, now they basically can't do anything to me with the other Temmie cards. Their only move would... The only thing that can attack is the Temmie statue. And I'll be going after it with my Sword Emblem. Ooh, a Temmie 2. Not a bad move in an effort to... Really trying to whip out a strong move to be able to take out my blue laser, I think, but... Oh, they actually managed to get enough firepower. Well played. Okay, I'll summon the gift... Wait, how many monsters do I have in my graveyard? Not enough yet. I'll summon the gift bear and then the Echo Flower to replicate a card from his hand. Then, I don't have any dodge cards, so let's attack that monster next. Now he's got a gift to deal with. You could say it's a gift. Oh, he had a card ready. Of course. This is definitely a Temmie deck. Oh, he's got a bunch of attack spell cards too, so he's really working hard to try and... Uh-oh. That's not good. Alright, I can whip out the Magic Lantern to take out one of those Temmies, and then attack that Temmie with that card. Then Sword Emblem, start unleashing a direct attack. Next turn... I don't know if it's enough turns yet to get up to 10 gold, but I kind of want the Burger Simp card. Whenever this attacks, deal 2 damage to targets adjacent monsters. So he's got a haste card on the field. Wait, he's able to do direct attacks with that card? Well, that changes things. Oh, now I get the jukebox. Okay. I'll go ahead and attack that. Then I'll summon the cafe jukebox so I can grab that. Ah, that's not the card I want. Then when you play, deal 1 damage to this and all enemy monsters. I suppose I can do that to get Temmie on the field and have a card to play. Though I kind of want to save up for Burger Simp, because Burger Simp is a pretty good card. I could really use that Sync card that I can use to heal. Because with the power of the Sync card... he actually managed to take out my jukebox. And now I'm wide open for a direct attack. Please tell me this is enough for some gold. Yes, thank you. Because now doing that, I can... let's play Alfie so I can have these cards work together to take out all these monsters. That'll buy me some time. Turn end, okay. Oh yes, I need this card. Oh, it's a transparency card. Alright, well, I'm not able to do anything this turn then, if that's... Oh, good. Because now I can summon the Long Sink and use that to start healing up a bit. So I could really use some health to get out of the danger zone. So attack 1 and... Well played. He's definitely trying to go for taking me out. Unless I still got some good moves myself. Why don't I... He silenced that card? Alright, that's fine. I still got some good moves here. I can now summon... Well, let's not summon that card without the right combination. Well, no, let's summon it now, because then summoning that a bit more ahead of time. Oh, I didn't even realize I already won. Putting me up to Ruby 2. Go back up. You guys enjoy the Packers. Me... I'm still not that big into sports. Enjoy it all you'd like. Me, though, I'm not that big into sports. I'll definitely root for the Packers, since every time I go to open something up, like a new game starts. Let's see here, replication card. Let's swap out these cards for the better chance of getting my favorite card. Okay, these are not the cards I'm looking for. And they already got a card on the field. Draw a dog, dust, draw a card. The effect, at the end of the turn it's been played. Alright, let's summon Hathy to the field, since Hathy has enough attack power to take out that monster. Wish I could get the blue laser out on the field at this time. Okay, he's going for a direct attack. I, on the other hand, am going to take the Snowpuff out. Still got a few decent moves I can eventually start making myself. Is this a dog deck? He's got that card out on the field already? Oh, that is dangerous. Okay. First off, why don't I play... No. Let's let it attack for now, because if I can get my Silencer card on the field, that would definitely be the more beneficial move, is to get my Silencer card out on the field. I was not expecting that card to appear. Though I don't know if I'm going to get a Silencer card to appear. And he's going for a shield card. He's got those as well. Okay, well that leaves me more and more worried. If he has the ability to replicate other monsters, that leaves me a bit more concerned. Alright, I'm kind of left with no choice but to... Okay, I'm going to play the Gaster Blaster. Which, yeah, allows him to make a dangerous move on one of his later turns. But then using this card, I could get my own Flowey card in my deck. Now I've reversed the roles. Though he still has his Flowey card, so I'm going to have to be careful. Because, yeah, that's going to be enough to take out my Cafe Jukebox. Which, I do have the Rock at least, so I can use that card to buy me some time. Until I can get a good card on the field. Oh, Sword Emblem, that's also a good card. I can summon that to the field. So I do like that card. Demon Flowey luckily isn't too dangerous yet. So I can have my Sword Emblem attack the Demon Flowey. And, Let's hold off on playing the long sink until it's more necessary to play it. Because there are plenty of instances where I can play the long sink and have it be useful. Doesn't have... Okay, he's summoned in Dogony. That's a bit of a dangerous card, so I want to deal with that. Oh, and of course he uses a shield card to make it just strong enough to where I can't take it out. Alright, I'm going to need a good card here. Gaster Blaster. I suppose that works. Except I'm not going to be able to summon anything else. Well, it's something. And then I can summon the Long Sink. Okay, I'll attack Demon Flowey to do that. And then Long Sink, it could take it out, but that'll allow him to summon a stronger Flowey. So I'll just do nothing this turn, since doing that will allow me to heal up a bit with the Long Sink card. Okay, he managed to make the smart move of getting rid of one of my dodges. Knowing him, he's probably going to summon a strong card his next turn. Luckily, I got a few decent... What is that? Add a bone to the enemy hand. What is this? Oh no. Okay, well that's going to be a problem. So if I'm having to deal with that, that's going to be incredibly dangerous. So why don't I... Let's summon Hot Dog Vulcan to deal just enough damage to it so my Long Sink card can take it out. Because that could deal a devastating hit to my life points if I don't deal with it now. This guy's definitely doing a good job to keep me on edge. Sandsdog can't really do anything, so I'm not worried about that card for now. I managed to draw a Gerson. Okay, now he's making the Sands dog a bit more dangerous. So now I might want to consider dealing with that card. Let's see here. Does give a random enemy dog +1 in dodge. Oh, so this is a bad card to have out on the field. I see. Okay, that card has armor, so I shouldn't go directly attacking it just yet. Let's get some more cards out on the field. I think this will be a good opportunity to play the Bone card. So then, for my next move, Hot Dog Vulcan, why don't you go ahead and perform a direct attack? And then next turn I can summon Alphys so we can whip out some good moves. He has just enough power, though, to be able to land some decent hits. How did that get stronger? He didn't use any shield card. Well, he might have used a shield card while I wasn't looking. Yep, he's got enough power to do that. Though I still got a few decent moves myself coming up. Can take out this card with that. Then, what do I have in my graveyard? I've got a few decent cards. Let's summon the Jukebox this turn. And I can use that to get back my Long Sink card, because that is a pretty good card. Then I'll have the Bone attack the Sands Dog. And then, actually, let's have the Pebble perform a direct attack. So now the Sands Dog is out of dodges. I don't exactly get how he's... Is it one of his artifacts that makes it to where attacks and kills a monster... Give one attack to a random allied monster. Okay, so he keeps... Oh no. That's a strong build right there. You taunt and dodge. Oh no. And I don't have any Gaster Blasters on my side of the field. That is very dangerous. Okay, I'm gonna have to think carefully about this. Let's cast Soothing on that card. Then, Sands Dog is getting more and more dangerous. Let's start by having... What do I do here? He's got a dangerous... Oh. Let's cast Alphys this turn, because then I can use this to have all my monsters have haste and take out this entire set of cards. Starting with that card. Then I can... How is that card not finished yet? That's gonna be just one card short. I'll take out that card so it's not a continuous danger. Nonetheless, that got rid of one of his most dangerous cards on the field. As long as that bone remains out on the field, I'm still kind of worried. And I don't have any way to silence it either. Give an ally... Oh, he's healing it up too. And I don't have any Gaster Blasters I can play right now. That's another thing that makes me worried here. And he's buffing it up. Oh, what is that? Give the attacker... Each time an ally... What? Oh, that is just plain... I need to do something about this pronto. Can I copy the support ability with this card? No, I can't. I suppose I'll whip out the Echo Fish, so I can... Well, that'll make it then where I can't summon Cool Papyrus. Well, I gotta do something to deal with that card. Because that card's getting more and more dangerous. And I'm quite disappointed I can't do anything else this turn, because... that's a dangerous card. At least he can't do it on himself. So unless he has any haste monsters, I should be good here. Okay, he managed to whip out a decent... He's gonna make it to where he's strong enough to win. I'm running out of good cards to play here, and with that card... And he has a haste card. And a buff card. Great. That's good. Please tell me I draw a Gaster Blaster this turn, because I desperately need one. Come on. Okay, Burger Simp. That'll at least get me some cash. So then I can play Gift Bear. Then let's play the Echo Fish so I can replicate that card. Okay, that'll buy me some time. But I really need to deal with that card, otherwise I'm dead. So he's got a danger... Wait, what? Oh, he's got a dangerous setup on the field. And he's easily able to tear through mine. You have to... And that dodge gave him a lot more power. I need to deal with this card. I don't care if I have to sacrifice all my monsters for this, because that's a dangerous card right there that he has on the field. I can summon the Echo Fish to replicate that card's power, at least. But yeah, for my next move, I'm definitely seeing it... Okay, I'll summon this card, but I definitely see it necessary to take out this card. Oh, I have to take out the... Okay, fine. If it's my only way of surviving... Well, I could end my turn, though. No, no, no. As long as this card remains on the field, it will remain a constant danger. Except because of the power of his buffs, these two are going to be able to work together to take out my Echo Fish. Oh my goodness. Okay, this dog deck is getting very dangerous. And I'm running out of good cards to play. This Chris card's way too dangerous. That's the problem. And he just summoned a Butler Rousey card. Oh my goodness. I need a Miracle card if I want a chance of winning. Please tell me I draw a Gaster Blaster this turn. Because I am in desperate... This is not a Gaster Blaster. This is not going to save anything. I can at least take this monster out, but that's going to do nothing. his Chris card just keeps getting stronger. And I'm running out of good cards to play. So I'm reaching the point where I'm kind of in need of a miracle card here. And he managed to somehow wait. Stacks of monsters, silence it. Well, I guess that's fine. What is that? Oh, he saved that for the worst possible time. I am outnumbered, and he's got strong monsters on the field now. He absolutely destroyed me. And, oh, this is not the miracle card I needed. I lost. I can at least take one of his monsters out, but this is too much, man. Oh, what is this card? That is the most insane card I've ever seen. Alright, well played. The dog deck had proved to be more difficult than I expected. Redbird will get 3 monsters with cost equal to the most expensive other ally. Choose one to turn the ally into. Huh. Alright, now. The going score last month. Have you been able to implement some strategies for better time management? I don't get enough time to do some stuff. Okay, I guess I'll keep that card on the field in replacement for something more useful. Okay, this guy's a bit more my level now. Add a dream to your hand. I'll play the Echo Flower to see if I could get something in. Okay, a Night card, not bad. Of course, a bit of an expensive card, but I suppose that'll be a useful card to play. And he managed to do that. Okay, well, he's got me at a pretty dangerous position. Alright, I can summon the Long Sink to at least get somewhere there. Yeah, let's summon the Long Sink so I can at least get rid of that Desk Lamp card. That's a dangerous card. And then, yeah, if you want to, go ahead and take out my Long Sink, since it'll just keep healing me if you don't do anything about it. Yep, that's right. Whenever you cast a spell, return this to your hand. Oh, he's really buffing up that card. Okay. I know that card's power. That card is quite dangerous. Luckily, I've got the Soothing card, so once I'm able to... I'll wait till just the right moment that he summons that, and then I'll weaken it with the Soothing card. He thinks he's going to be smart, but oh boy. He has no idea what he's in for. Nonetheless, he doesn't have any useful cards in his graveyard yet. So I'll start by summoning Night at this time. Then, what should I play next? I suppose next turn I should probably play a Gaster Blaster, so I can have my Night heal up a bit. Okay, he managed to whip out a Taunt Monster. That should allow me to heal up a bit. He's definitely trying to buff up that card, that's for sure. Okay, not a bad move. Nonetheless, I still got some good moves myself. To start, I'll go for that card. And he doesn't have anything useful in his graveyard yet. So I could whip out a Gaster Blaster and take out that card. So it doesn't keep getting buffed up. Yeah, why don't we go ahead and do that? Just whip out a Gaster Blaster on that card now. And then, yeah, go ahead and end my turn. Sure, go for a direct attack all you'd like. So now I got another Night-Night I can play. With Alfie's ability, I can make good on this. So let's summon another Night-Night card. And do I want to play this card? Well, first off, I gotta get rid of some of these other cards on the field, so they don't continue to remain a danger. So now we got two Night-Night cards that he has to worry about. He's doing well so far to hold his ground, except I still got some good cards myself. I could try and replicate his cafe jukebox using my own cafe jukebox, I guess. Okay, he just whipped out a strong card. So I could summon Alfie's this turn, so we can all work together, except at the same time, it's not too dangerous of a card. What I'm worried about is what he's capable of, so why don't I play the cafe jukebox to buy myself a bit of time, and I can whip out a jukebox into my own setup. He's got some good cards out on the field, I'll admit that. Nonetheless, why don't I go ahead and play Alfie's at this time? Since with Alfie's on the field, next chance I get, once he whips out a strong monster, I'll be able to whip out a decent move. To the leftmost and rightmost enemy monster. Okay. So now I'm ready should he decide to whip out a strong move. Because I've got some pretty good cards in my hand right now. Oh, he's trying to buff up his... he managed to buff it up to make it strong enough to... And instantly take out Night-Night. Okay, well, good move, I guess. There's no way I'm going to have enough cash to summon this card as well as... Alright, he managed to make a good move. I'll admit that. Unless I still got some good moves I can make myself. Such as this. Still have a good card in my hand. I am, I guess, a little bit worried with the fact that I don't... Okay, he managed to take out Alfie's. And, oh! Can attack another monster. Oh, that's not good. Okay, I could use a really good monster right about now. Alright, this will allow me to draw a free card, and... Well, I guess that's something. I need to heal up, so go ahead and unleash a direct attack. And I could do this to slow him down, except, these aren't a lot of good cards. Also, I need to play something, so... Otherwise, yeah, I'm gonna have problems. I'd hate to waste a Gaster Blaster, so why don't I slow down Papyrus with the Soothing attack. I'd hate to waste that spell on that when I could use it on stronger monsters, but I have to get rid of a card. Seat of Gods, S with cards in your deck. Delay, draw a card. Alright, not a bad move. Oh, and he whipped out a jukebox. Okay. Okay, I went for Gift Trot. That's okay. I wasn't planning on keeping Gift Trot out on the field for long. I have a lot of good cards. I got all 4 of my Gaster Blasters in my hand now. Except I wasn't quite ready to use them yet, so... But I'm kind of left with no choice now that all of them are in my hand. Alright, I'll take you out, since I can... Night can still heal up. And then, go ahead and have Gift Trot unleash a direct attack. Next time he summons a strong monster, I can use my Echo Fish to replicate it. Okay, a Long Sink card. Not bad. That'll definitely slow him down. I need better cards than this, though. So I'd hate to whip out this card early, but I might be left with no choice here but to whip out the Business Dude early. Because Business Dude will still be immensely powerful then. Okay, he slowed me down with that card. I do still have Royal Kindness that I can still use that anytime. Get 3 random starter cards, add 1 to your hand, and reduce its cost by 1. He's definitely really trying to go for buffing up that Christmas tree. Oh, he's really trying to buff it up. He's like whipping out every single card he has. Although I have the Hot Dog Harpy, so if I wanted to, I could just silence that right away and make it to where it's not as much of a menace. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that next turn. Like, he's buffing it all up, but then I'll just silence it my next turn. Dodge move. Oh! That's a very nice buff up on your tree. It would be a shame if it got silenced. Okay, unfortunately at this time I am going to have to... Oh, I should have summoned the Echo Fish this turn as well. That's another thing I should have done, because then I could have replicated the Christmas tree's stats. Then I could have really messed them up. But, alas. This is the move I decided to make for this turn. Okay, he's definitely whipping out another desperate measure to win. Except at this point, unless he has a taunt monster or a way to take out Business Dude early or something, he's pretty much lost. Your next move here, buddy. Add dog residue to your hand. If this has attack buffs, add another one. He's definitely trying to go for slowing me down to ensure I can't win. Unfortunately, time's up. You're out of cash, buddy, and I've got just enough power to finish you off. Oh yeah, before I start the next match, why don't we check on some of the friendships that I have with some of my cards, because, yeah, they're definitely going higher up in terms of friendship. Is friendship, like, supposed to be, like, the amount of matches I, like, use these cards in? Not entirely sure. I'm getting some pretty good items here, though. More cash, more packs. Getting a few Deltarune packs. There we go, an Undertale pack. So now I got some more cash and more packs to spend on more cards. So, starting with the Deltarune packs, as always, nothing too useful. Card to the top. Players. The blocks are look at 3 random monsters costing 3G or less in your dust pile. Choose a random one, summon it. I don't know, because I don't have a lot of cheap monsters in my deck. Outside of whenever I'm able to get some taunt monsters like the gift one. Except, yeah. Okay, coat rack. That might be useful in some scenarios. Flying heads. Add 3 hyperlink blocks to the enemy's hand. Okay, more of this, more of this. The nurse mouth. Whenever an ally monster costing 2 or more G dies, heal 3 HP to you. Ooh. That could be useful in some cases. Then again, it doesn't have very strong attack power, but having a bit of health restored to me for every monster killed, I guess could have its usefulness. Trophy, add the economics artifact. This is whenever you play a monster, lose 1 counter and spend 1 G to give it more stats. Ooh, okay. Cactus. Okay. Gaster follow 1. Draw a card with synergy. Monster has been played this turn. Add customer. Telescope, Jerry. Assunder playing it. A rare purple spell card. Give a monster 2 less HP. To give the monster in front of it 2 HP. If this killed, add a draft to your deck. Get 5 random non-legendary monsters. Add 1 to your hand with less cost. Okay. Everyman. Battle flies. Definitely getting a few decent cards now that if I wanted to, I could start looking into building up a specific themed deck, because, like, the deck I have is mostly consisting of, like, you know, strong cards and stuff, and cards that I simply find useful. Ooh, First Glacier. Whenever you draw a card, turn it into a random Undertale legendary with -2 cost. Ooh, that looks like it'll definitely be a useful card to have in my deck. What was that, an epic card? Because, yeah, compared to some of my other cards, having a card that allows me to draw free legendaries, it definitely sounds useful. The banana on its own is strong, though I'm sort of wondering if the banana is still useful to have. Because I do like my special abilities with some of these. No, not the gift bear. Okay. It's like each of these cards have a useful special ability. Though, yeah, I do think the banana on its own, while it's strong, doesn't have the most useful ability. So let's get rid of the banana. Except now I have to go back and find the card that I accidentally got rid of. What was it, the gift bear? That's a rare card, right? Or am I wrong? I guess I'm wrong, because I can't find the gift bear anywhere. Well, I know it's a monster card and it's Undertale. I guess I'll filter it to this. So I guess it's a regular card. I know it was also Rainbow too. Ah, here it is. Alright, let's try out this card, because having a card that gives me free legendaries is definitely going to be useful. Alright, now. This is gonna have to be my last match because we are reaching a point where I really got to get started on some assignments if I want to have the freedom of being able to do some stuff tomorrow. Ooh, draw a card, turn it into a random. If I whip this out now, I could be in a really good position. Being able to draw continuous legendaries is very dangerous for my opponent. Because now I can just keep drawing legendaries as long as this card remains on the field. Nice try, buddy, but I was able to get a free legendary. Gerson, and a legendary effect. Alright, keep the Frisk Laser on the field. I want to summon Bergerson, but at the same time, I don't have enough cash to do so. I guess I'll summon Gerson to the field. Since that gives me a Gerson artifact. What did that give me exactly? Torn Notebook, turn start, deal 1 damage to a random enemy monster. If I can do that to Temmie, that could definitely save me a few things. Yep, I figured you'd go after that monster. And you've got monsters with charge? He's definitely going for a build that's designed to take me out quickly. And now I'm in a bit of trouble because I don't have enough cash for the cards that I want. He's got some dangerous cards on the field, so why don't I swap this Temmie's stats? Because, yeah, this seems to be a Temmie deck. And then I'll go after that card. He's got another Temmie charge card? Oh my god, yeah, this is a deck that's good for taking out your opponent quickly, because he is just delivering blow after blow to me. To the point that I now basically... I need a miracle card if I want a chance at winning. Alright, I'm gonna have to play this card to buy myself some time, because my health is getting way too dangerously low. Alright, that should buy me some time. I'd hate to play it now when I want to get some more cash, but in my current position, oh no. If he gets another haste monster, I'm finished. Alright, luckily that card got taken out. Alright, why don't I play Hathy this turn? Then, I'm gonna have to go after Lost Alphys to be safe. If he summons a charge and he's got a charge monster, oh my goodness. That's a good deck for taking out your opponents quickly, because he just absolutely tore me out quickly. Alright. Okay, so I know tomorrow I'm going to need to take some time to do some editing tomorrow, so I think tomorrow is going to be a bit busy, but I think I might still have some time for some fun in games. For now, though, Until I find another match here. Let's go ahead and get going on some assignments. Next game. That's not a useful early game card, so I'll get rid of that for now. And of course I immediately draw it again. This card's only useful whenever I have monsters in my graveyard. Alright, I'll summon the walk sign to deal with that eye. Though judging from the eye, I'm guessing this is an amalgamate deck. Let's see here. Deal 5 damage to your opponent. Okay. That seems to be the only artifact this guy has equipped, so this guy doesn't seem too dangerous. Also, he's only in silver rank. I'm getting a bit confused why sometimes the game has me face off against players in different rankings. Because this one clearly, like, is in a low-level ranking. Oh, and of course then he whips out a strong monster. Out of nowhere. Yep, this is an amalgamate deck. Alright, let's get that off the field. Hate to be wasting cards like this, but if this guy's having an amalgamate deck, that's going to be quite dangerous. Oh dear. Ooh, he's not going to like me for this. Just go ahead and silence that, why don't we? Nice try. Then I'll summon Hathy to make my attacks even stronger. Give a monster taunt. Okay, he's slowing me down by giving Glide taunt. Not a bad move. No monsters in my graveyard yet. So, okay, he managed to summon in Dogony to the field. So maybe I'll attack Glide then using my Hot Dog Harpy. And then I'll have my Walk Sign attack in Dogony. Then, why don't I... considering the cards I currently have... Yeah, let's summon Hathy to the field at this time, because I got some decent monsters to do so. It'll make my build stronger. Okay, he just whipped out a Reaper Bird card and did something that somehow took me out instantly. Unless I can still do that. Then I'll... Let's summon the Rock to make sure he doesn't... I'm not left vulnerable for direct attacks. Okay, a cash earning card. Not bad. Could summon my Long Sink right now to be able to do a few things, though. He's definitely making some decent moves. Okay, there's a lot of moves I could make right now. Considering how much cash I have on hand right now, why don't I summon the Hot Dog Vulcan to take out Burger Pants, and then summon the Long Sink to use its haste for a attack against that monster. Then I can go to a direct attack with my Rock. Unless you whip out something amazing here, buddy. You're going down next turn. Okay, a Hot Dog Vulcan, not bad. And he managed to silence my Rock. Okay. Well, I guess that's not a bad move. He managed to slow me down enough, and we gotta take out this card. Let's see, in terms of what I can summon here, how much do I have in my graveyard? Not enough yet for what I need, so let's whip out that card. Then, I'll go ahead and attack Hot Dog Vulcan, and then have Hathy perform a direct attack. Oh, he's got a haste card. I wasn't expecting that. Well, that slows down my attack. I suppose with what I currently have in my graveyard, my best move would be to summon the Magic Lantern so I can... What did he just... Oh... He whipped out a good move. And summon a strong monster. Where are my Gaster Blasters when I need them? Okay, I've got a good move I can make here. I'm going to summon Gift Trot, which will allow me to, okay, summon the Blue Laser. Then, I shall have Hathy attack the Scarf Mouse, so now they can't touch me. Then I suppose now would be a good opportunity to wouldn't be worth it to waste that card on that. So why don't we go ahead and summon Alphys this turn so I can have my Royal Kindness card ready. Summon a Police Line. Oh, he managed to whip out a card that was able to take me out. Alright, well played. Nonetheless, I would've... No! He's gonna... Wait, why is he going for Alphys? He could have taken out my Blue Laser and allowed his level 1 monsters to attack. Why is he... Yeah, that card can't attack. At least not how it is now. Okay, I gotta do something here, because I only have support monsters on the field now. So I'll summon a Magic Lantern to take out that Memory Head first off. Time's running out for you, buddy. You're gonna end your turn. Okay, that got silenced. So now, I'll summon the Magic Lantern to take out the Memory Head. Then Blue Laser. Okay, we have to attack that monster. I see. So maybe... What's he summoned so far? I could try and see if I can get Glider, another decent monster, by summoning the Cafe Jukebox. Okay, not exactly the most useful. I guess I can get Hot Dog Vulcan. And then... by... buffing that up, I can do that. And do a direct attack. Then Blue Laser will start healing up a bit thanks to my ability, and will progressively get stronger. The Memory Head can't attack this turn. Oh, well, now it can. Okay, well played. What's your move gonna be? Better be something good, because I have enough power to, Oh, that's right, it has to be that. He's doing moves that allow him to buy himself some time, I think. I think that's what he's trying to... Oh, he surrendered. I mean, for as low of a level as he was putting up a good fight. I would have been interested to see where that duel would have gone. Oh, hey, one of the daily quests are finished. Wouldn't think I'd do anything for any of these decks, though. What was the card that I was really wanting to get to playing? Also, where did all these packs come from? I don't remember picking up all these packs. Nonetheless, we got packs now to get my hands on more cards. Hey, the Royal Oaks deal damage to all enemies. Whenever you summon a monster costing 6 or more, trigger the magic. Yep. but that's only it only deals 1 damage though, and that would only be useful in the right circumstances. And I already have good cards in my hand, so I think I'm happy with where I am right now. Another siphoning card. Force of Nature, the Chaos Buster. Deal 5 damage to you. Look at 2 random lost souls and choose 1 to add to your hand. Yeah, but it's only lost souls though. It's not the most useful. Add a 5/5 exact copy of an allied dog to your hand. Okay, well that's only useful though if I have a dog in my deck or something, which I don't. Another Soothing card if I wanted to weaken a strong monster my opponent has. Hasn't always proven to be the most useful thing in the world though. But I suppose if I wanted another one of those, I suppose there could be some usefulness. So, looking at my deck, I don't think I have any other useless monsters, because now I got all monsters that have a unique ability that has some sense of usefulness to the game. Because each one has a useful ability. And Echo Fishes are definitely super useful at being able to replicate my opponent's monsters. The first Glacier is definitely useful for me being able to draw legendaries. Alright, back to, what was I looking at? Oh, never mind. Another match has begun. This game is too addicting, man. I suppose I'll get rid of the Echo Fish for now. Okay, Business Dude, not bad, but not quite what I needed. Okay, he's going with the Certificate card. I suppose I could summon the Blue Laser or the Walks, except that's not that strong of a card, though. So I wouldn't see it as very much worth it yet to use that. This guy is high level, though, so I'd better be careful. And think carefully about what my next move is going to be. I suppose I could summon the Blue Laser to weaken him a bit. I do also have Cool Papyrus that I can use at this time. No! He just copied my Alfie's card. Alright, let's do a few things, starting with whipping out Cool Papyrus, since that's a pretty good card to have, allowing me to earn a free certificate. So now we got that card on the field, though he does have Alfie's, which, if he summons that card, that deal 2 damage to the highest HP enemy monster. It's a shame my hand is full. Also, what do I lose? Okay, that card. So let's whip out some cards that I can use to do some stuff. Okay, 3 random. Choose 1. But that adds a card to my hand, though. Okay, I need to summon something that doesn't add cards to my hand. So for now, I'll just play that card and end my turn. Yeah, he better do something about Cool Papyrus. Oh, he managed to catch it. Alright, not a bad move. Though you won't be winning that easily. Check it out, I got a Gaster Blaster. Allowing me to summon an exact copy of that to my hand. Well, not an exact copy, since it's technically stronger. Then I can summon it to the field. Oh, Cool Papyrus is a strong card. I'm glad I chose to keep it in my hand, because it is immensely dangerous. Okay, I don't have anything left in my jukebox yet, and I'm running out of good moves to make here. So, the only thing I can do to prevent my hand from being full is by summoning the rock. Okay, he made a fairly decent move there. Oh, he managed to weaken my Cool Papyrus card. That's what he did. I can only use my Soothing card this turn. Or I have a monster die. I can also do that. Okay, how about I have you attack that? Because with the blue laser on the field, I don't have to worry about losing anything there. Then, what do I have in my graveyard? Okay, I have that in my graveyard. I can use this card to put that down to a bit of health remaining. Then, I'll go ahead and... Yeah, let's just have my rock attack that. I would love to add this to my... Wait a minute. Oh, wait, no, I don't have the cash for that yet. Okay, no, don't do that. Stats or deal 3 damage to it. Failed design. Whenever any monster attacks, loses 1 HP. Summon it the... Oh, good. Duck. Okay. Draw a card, send one to your hand, and... Oh, there's a lot of good cards on the field right now. Oh, he surrendered. Okay. I'll take it. Oh, a new match right away. Let's do it. Ooh, okay, this is a pretty good starting hand. Yeah, Gift Bear, there we go. My favorite card. Okay, this guy has the Frogget artifact. Oh, I think this is a Frogget deck. He has Reaper Bird summoned already? I don't want to lose this card right away. So let's just attack the Tiny Frogget and just end my turn. Oh boy, it's a Frogget deck. We are in big trouble. Because Frogget decks are the absolute worst. Alright, I could summon Hathy, or I could summon something else. Why don't I summon a Sync card to be able to instantly attack one of those Tiny Froggets, then attack the Tiny Frogget. I don't want to take any chances that he draws a final Frogget card. Because once he does, then I'm going to be in trouble. Hate to leave that Reaper Bird on the field, but yep, he's whipping out strong cards. And it's going to leave me in more and more danger. So I need to do something this turn that can allow me the opening to escape. Otherwise, I'm in trouble. So I could summon... Okay, I'll use a Gaster Blaster. Hate to be using one of these early, but it's kind of my best move right now, and then just keep going for direct attacks for now. See, he still has a bunch of gifts to worry about. Of course he has a card that can do that. Okay, well that's worrying. And I still don't have enough cash for that either. So my best move would be to maybe whip out Hathy, so I can start increasing the attack power of my monsters. Yeah, why don't we go ahead and do that? Start buffing up the attack power of my monsters. And he still has to deal with my... The Reaper Bird still has to deal with my gifts, but once he whips out a card that can instantly take it out, then that Reaper Bird's going to be able to do something devastating. I know it. Okay, we do have a Gaster Blaster I can use if I want to. Mainly for this turn, I'd like to play the Burger Simp card so I can get some cash. Then, okay, I need to take out the Jukebox. So, let's do that on the Jukebox. Then, what does he have in his graveyard at the moment? Nothing that'll be useful for me. So I'll go ahead and have Hathy attack it. Then, I'll just do another direct attack and end my turn, because he still has only one monster on the field. His best move would be to, I guess, go after Burger Simp. With a setup like that. Okay, another jukebox card. He sure does have a lot of jukebox cards. I guess he's desperately trying to buy himself some time. Nonetheless, I myself still have some good cards as well. Starting with this. I can do that and just keep making myself stronger. You better whip out some amazing cards, buddy. Otherwise, you're gonna lose. So we're reaching the point in this match where I'm about to win. I'm betting he has some final Froggets, but he doesn't seem to be getting his hands on them. Oh, I could just finish him off with a Gaster Blaster. And then do that to finish him off. Ruby 2, let's go. Alright, that's enough undercards for now. I really need to get to my assignments. So let's do a couple of things, and eventually I'll go get some dinner. And afterwards, there'll be some other things I'll need to work on. So right now I'm getting a bit too carried away with undercards at the moment. Alright, let's get started on something. So I'm not spending the entire day playing undercards and not making any progress. Now, to start out, he mentioned that from the email I'm looking for, they said it was Learning Plan 4 that had the assignment I was looking for, so looking into Learning Plan 4. Mentioned Learning Plan, define exposure. An area of video blown out. Explain what is needed in dark areas to be considered properly exposed. Oh, right, I want to get out of this position so I don't go breaking my back or anything. Not that I'm trying to break my back right away or anything, but just to be sure that nothing bad happens. Let's see here. So, define exposure. Explain what happens. Explain what... Well, this looks like less of an assignment and more of like some sort of thing he wants us to be ready for in class. So other than that, the only thing I see myself having to do here is wait a minute. Wait, was I supposed to be doing readings the whole time? And I never knew? Why was I never told about this? Did I look through the syllabus and, like, completely overlook anything about textbook readings? 'Cause there was literally nothing here on textbook readings on majority of what's going on here. I've been working on projects and stuff, and there are readings. This whole time I've been going through this stuff, not even knowing there were readings that I had to do. Oh, that changes everything for me. That changes everything. Basically means I spent this entire, like, there was nothing in announcements or anything on where to go to activate the textbook. There was nothing. Have I been completely overlooking the textbook? If that's the case, that piles up even more things that I have to do that I never even knew were things I had to do. So I had completely no idea that these textbook readings were even happening in this class. Well, for now, my objective is social media marketing, but I'm in the mood for some dinner. After finding this out, I'm even more annoyed. I'm gonna get some dinner. That kind of diminished my mood to work on assignments after finding that out. Alright, my family's preparing for Cheeselandia. Get involved with that later. I am not in the mood to work on assignments after this. That has completely deteriorated my mood. I'm not going to be able to pay attention in a bad mood like this. I just found out things are even worse than I thought. So let's play some Undercards. Okay, not a bad starting hand, I guess. Okay, he's going for additional health. Okay, there's my blue laser card. I could summon a combination of that and Hathy. That could be a bit dangerous on the battlefield. He hasn't summoned anything yet, so yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Summon a combination of Hathy and the blue laser. So with a combination like this, he's gonna be in trouble. Then let's go for summoning the rock next, because by summoning the rock, draw a plant card. Okay, he's trying to slow me down. I can appreciate the effort, except it ain't gonna work. I suppose I'll go for this one. Let's not attack with Hathy, just so I can conserve as much health as I can. He definitely managed to slow me down there, though I don't know if it'll be enough to save him, since I still got some pretty good cards myself. Damage to yourself, synergy, deal 2 damage to your opponent as well. Okay, he's whipping out some pretty good cards. I can slow him down with the rock card. So yeah, why don't I go ahead and do that on my next move. So then there's not going to be much he's able to do. Ooh, and the soothing ability. Why don't we have you go after the Ficus Liquor, and you guys can heal up. They're gonna have to try and get past my rock now. I could also have my Long Sink card not attack to heal up a bit. Well, no, I'm in a pretty good position. With my current soul ability, I should do some attacking. Deal 1 damage for each ally plant. Not a bad move. Oh, that's right, my current card on the field makes it to where monsters at 1 health can't attack. Alright. That should slow him down. Ooh, I could summon the flower and take a card from his hand. Actually, why don't I summon... Well, no, I can't use the card yet, though. So why don't we for now... well, for when I'm ready, let's summon him. For when I'm ready to use that card. Though now I am kind of wide open for him to make some good moves against me. If they were to work together, they could start taking out my support monsters. Which would be a little bit devastating. Oh, he managed to weaken. Yep, okay. Well, at least the blue laser isn't the main danger card here. Because I still got a few good cards I can play. First off, I gotta do something about that card. So I'd say, okay, yep, go ahead and go after Hathy. Then, for my next move... Oh, geez, he's got a lot of healing moves on hand. What did he just do? Oh dear. That's a lot of health. And, oh, I'm not gonna have enough... Okay. Let's go for... I guess a direct attack on that monster. That unfortunately means, though, that I can't do much of anything else. So now he has enough power to take out Hathy. So there goes my support monster. Though he could, if he wanted to, also go for a direct attack. Give the attacker 1 HP. If it's a plant, give it 1 attack. Oh, he's got a really dangerous card on the field. I'd better do something about that card over there. Choose a cast... What? Oh, he just gave all the cards candy. That's a bit of a problem. Because with that monster on the field, I'm in an incredibly dangerous position. And he's got some really good healing moves. Okay, I still got some moves I can make myself, though. First off, I'll summon the Echo Fish to replicate this card. Because it's got the candy and everything and all. Then let's use a... Oh, I'd want to use a Gas Blaster to take out this card, but... Seeing how these are all plant monsters and that thing could end up getting super powerful, let's use this on the Dark Candy Tree. So that's a very dangerous looking support monster. Nonetheless, Hathy is going down this turn. Or the Echo Fish, either one. Another Dark Candy Tree? He had another one ready? No! And with the candy, he's just gonna get all of his health back. Oh, I am in a dangerous position. He managed to add things up to whip out some really good cards. Jukebox, I'm relying off you to get me a good card. Okay, I'll take that. Then I need something that can give me a chance at winning here. Let's whip out the Echo Flower to see if I can grab something good from him. That is not something good. And I don't have enough cash to make any good moves. Dude, I am not in the mood for this right now. Yeah, this guy's completely messing up my strategy, and unless I draw another Gaster Blaster or something, I'm in big trouble. He had to have... Just had to have 2 Dark Candy Trees ready. Donation, Stomp, deal 2 damage to yourself, deal 2 damage to your opponent as well. That's not a useful card, though. I need something that can take this guy down, but I don't have a good card to use for this. So this is my best move for now. I'm just gonna surrender. No, let's not surrender. That's no fun. If I just surrender, but he's got 2 dangerous support monsters on the field, and I've got nothing. I can only think of one monster that could save me here, and even then, I'm not gonna have the cash for it. So I'm gonna need, like, to draw a really good card here. Burger Simp. I guess I can use that to get some cash. And then play this card. I suppose that'll grant me an opening to unleash Royal Kindness so I can finally take out those support monsters, because they are the absolute worst. So I suppose with that, I was able to get a move that allows me a chance at surviving here. But I am beginning to run out of good moves. Oh, he's got another support-based monster. Well, at least it's not that strong that I can use my sword emblem on it to try and take it out. Except things are getting into being a really bad position. That I'm gonna need a really good monster if I want a chance at winning. Come on, something good, something good. Of course he goes for that. The one card I did not want him to go for, and this is not gonna be enough for me to win. All I can do is try weakening that card and playing a Gaster Blaster on. Let's play it on this card, but even then, I'm done. He's got enough firepower to beat me. Hey there, Kuromi. I keep getting distracted by undercards. This game is way too addicting. Also, when I did try getting to my assignments, I ended up finding out something quite devastating. That it has completely destroyed my mood to work on assignments right now. So I am really not in the mood to be working on assignments. So there's still quite a bit for me to do, but it's gonna be difficult to get in the mood when I find out something devastating is what I found out. So right now I'm in that position where I'm kind of in that mood where I don't want to work on assignments right now, despite the fact that there's a lot I have to work on, and to just think I have a hopeful possibility of, doing well in my videography course. And then I find out that there were apparently textbook reading throughout the entire class I was supposed to be doing, and doing some commentaries that does get graded, and realizing that makes me feel more and more like I should just drop out of videography, because finding all this stuff out all at once makes me feel like I was not ready for this. I still have a phrase of time told how I intimidated you. No, don't worry. You didn't intimidate me or anything, Kuromi. I don't even know what it is that you could have done that could have intimidated me, Kuromi. So nothing's your fault. Nothing's any of my audience's fault. All the problems I'm going through, I'd say, is mainly my fault. Realizing that I messed up and seeing how this happened, it leaves me. I should be the one that's ashamed. To make it this far only to realize I haven't been doing good at all, it leaves me in a position where I'm not in a good mood to be working on assignments. I should have saved that card for later. That's not a very good early game card. But yeah, it's not your fault, Kuromi. Oh, why did I not play the Echo Flower there? Watch him immediately play a legendary. I want to play the Echo Flower so I can replicate a card from his hand. Poison it. Give a monster karma and draw 2 cards. Okay. Suppose that could be useful in the right scenario. Though, why would he need a card like this one? He's already got that card on the field. Alright, let's play my Soothing card so we can weaken that. So now he's weak enough for my Echo Flower to take him out. That was an unexpectedly strong card he just played. Okay, he did nothing that turn. So I'm going to take this turn to summon the Sword Emblem. So that's definitely one of my favorite cards. I want to get the Echo Flower off the field, is what I'd like to do. And he whipped out another card. Another strong card, for that matter. I could do something to have a chance at taking it out, but it is quite the devastating move. So, why don't I play Magic? Well, no, because the Karma effect can reverse stat. Yeah, it causes a chance of him getting back into power, so my best move is to whip out a Gaster Blaster here. He's definitely going for some Royal Guards, though. So I guess this is like a Royal Guard themed deck, then? If that's the case. Okay, he's trying to weaken my current monster. Hey, I got cool Papyrus on the field now. Or ready to go on the field, anyway. Why don't I give that gift the taunt? Or not, Karma. And that it allows me to draw a free card. Okay. Why don't I play the Long Sink then to take it out instantly? So then I could get back up. Okay, it only got my Long Sink card up. Sorry, I thought the Translator went right to break back. To break back. Wait, break back on what? Another Royal Guard card? It's a good thing I have Gaster Blasters, because... yikes. Alright, yeah, I gotta play another Gaster Blaster, because that's gonna be a dangerous card to deal with. I could play Cool... well, no, Cool Papyrus will die instantly if I do that. Let's just use another Gaster Blaster. The more Gaster Blasters I use, the more I can slow him down here. When I wrote about it, Translator went right to break back. When I wrote about straight posture. Oh, right. I mean, I'll still gladly try to remain better by getting in a more sitting upright position. Something I've been trying to work on, I'd say. Alright, here. Let's summon Night Knight. That's a pretty good card. You're running out of good moves, buddy. You better do something, otherwise you're going down. Ooh, that would be a good card for my Sword Emblem to take down. Since that'll give it the dodge it needs. And it's got another Royal Guard. It's a good thing I have it. I really feel like my Gaster Blaster build really, my Gaster Blaster artifact really makes it to where I can... and Undyne. Okay, I'm gonna have to make a few moves here. So he's got some strong cards on the field. First off, I need to use a Gaster Blaster on... so I'm gonna Spear with the... okay, first off, let's summon the Echo Fish so I can replicate the Royal Guard stats. Then I shall use a Gaster Blaster on that said Royal Guard. Then... oh, of course it gives it to Undyne. Making it to where I just barely can't take him out. Oh, wait, he's exposed. I can finish him off now. Yeah, oh, he just surrendered. Your back won't break from poor posture. It's easier to prevent back problems than to treat them. Your back won't break from poor posture. Okay. Well, that's a bit more relieving to know. Thank you for clarifying that, Kurumi. Nonetheless, it still doesn't make me feel better about the fact that my education in this class was going so bad. Alright. Oh, Magic Lantern is not a good card for this. Nonetheless, the First Glazer is a pretty good first card. As long as I'm able to keep it on the field, that is. Okay, summon the Frisk Glazer, because now I can start drawing legendaries right away. And if I can get some useful legendaries, that would be a good move. Oh, that's a bad card to start with. Oh, it's a plant deck. Oh no. Alright, I'll go straight to summoning the painting, so I can get another Frisk Laser, should there be an instance that he manages to do some good stuff. Oh, Gaster, okay. Trigger... all synergy effects you triggered this game can only trigger... Oh, that's not a good card. I mean, at least it's got haste and some decent stats, but that's not a good card in terms of this particular scenario. Yeah, there goes my Frisk Laser. And I can't summon it yet either, so I'm in a dangerous position here. Why don't I summon Magic to... Oh, wait, no. Okay, reverse those stats so the painting has enough power to take it out. And then I don't have enough cash. He's able to get so powerful so quickly. Okay, these plant decks are definitely a new setup I've seen that seems to be quite dangerous. Because he's managing to unleash some strong attacks against me rather early on, and it is quite concerning. And he's got another Bloody Tree card. This is a very bad start. And I can't summon the Frisk Laser yet, otherwise that'll be a totally useless move. My best move for now is to summon the Sword Emblem, because at least there I'll have, Ha! I got dodge, you're gonna have to lose another card dealing with that. Alright, nonetheless, if I get 8, I can summon a Gaster Blast. Oh no, he's summoning he's summoning so many cards. What am I supposed to do against this? My Magic Lantern is completely useless. I don't have strong enough cards to deal with all of this. Like, what am I supposed to do? I don't have the cash, and he's just able to get so powerful so quickly with a tree deck. Again, the main problem here is that... And he's got Flowey. Okay, I'm dead. I might as well just surrender. I'm just gonna surrender, because it's clear I don't stand a chance. I don't want to go through some hopeless fall down when he's, like, taking me down so quickly. Oh, and this guy has a snail deck. Oh no, it's a snail deck. All these themed decks I'm going up against today, it's really getting on my nerves. I'll go after that card, I guess, and then I'm pretty much already exposed for him to start attacking my Gift Bear. This is really getting bad. Oh my goodness, I really am not a fan of the snail decks, because he's able to, like, whip out multiple insanely fast monsters. And, like, I don't have the necessary cash to get strong enough here. Like, my one good card I can't summon yet. I'll try summoning this Sword Emblem so I can at least, you know, get some amount of power, but I'm still wide open for him to just keep doing direct attack after direct attack. I am really not a fan of snail decks. So unless I can whip out something super powerful super quickly, like, he just keeps going for direct attack after direct attack, and no moves I have are going to be good enough to do anything about this. Oh my goodness. It's just annoying match after annoying match today. And I can't afford any good cards. I guess I'll just summon the blue laser at least so they lose health. Does trigger effect. Of course he's able to summon a strong card. And it's enough for plenty of health. And he just keeps going. I really need a taunt monster on the field pronto, because... Come on, taunt monster. This is not what I need. This is not what I needed at all. Okay, I can try and weaken... My best move is to whip out a Gaster Blaster to make it to where I can at least take one of them out to buy myself some time. And then try and weaken one of them. So that way they can't attack as long as my blue laser's on the field. That's my... Oh, of course they heal it up. I really need a taunt monster to get away from this snail deck, otherwise I'm finished. Okay, business dude, I suppose it's at least something to slow them down, except it's not very strong because it doesn't... Alright, at least this will slow him down, despite the fact that it's not that strong of a card. Alright, why don't I summon Magic to reverse that to health, because then he'll start getting more attack power. Okay, that was close. But nonetheless, this is still a very dangerous setup he has. Do that, because then he basically can't do anything there. Business dude shall continue to remain powerful. Alright, well. I'll admit I was a bit worried. Yeah, still not enough, buddy. Okay, I thought for sure that was gonna be it, but it seems I managed to survive. Definitely pulled out all the stops there, but... Okay, Heart of the Cards was in my favorite there. Keep it, yeah. Okay. Level up. Okay, well that was a bit of a soul-draining duel, but at least I won. Another Big Mouth card. So Drake's Mom, a Bone Box. Look at 3 random spells costing 3 less G, and choose one, add it to your hand. Might be useful in some scenarios, but I do like the current deck I have. Oh, okay, I guess we're not starting a match. I am a little ways, though, from having enough gold to afford another pack. Ah, here we go. Let's see here. Let's save these cards for another time, because I want to have the chance of getting my favorite card, the bear card. Oh no, is this a Frogget deck? I think this might be a Frogget deck. Okay, let's start by summoning the rock. So I got a taunt monster on the field. Yep, it's a Frogget deck. Okay, let's summon Hathy this turn, since I can now do that. And then, ooh, I got an idea. So Final Frogget's going to attack. I'll summon the blue laser so it can't attack again. Give it haste. Oh, really? Oh, come on. And he managed to weaken enough to where he can combo the rock. Oh my goodness. hate it when they find openings like that. Nonetheless, there's still ways I can beat the... My goodness. Okay, I can at least slow him down using the blue laser, and then why don't I... Of course I don't have enough cash to summon the long sink. Well, great. Now my card's wide open for him to... If he whips out another haste monster or something, he's basically able to take that down now. And what is that? Of course I'm not going to have enough to... Oh, he's choosing not to attack the blue laser? Okay. Well, why don't I, this turn, use a card to... Could whip this up, but let's not. Could take out that card by... Not sure what I want to do. Let's have Hathy go after Tiny Frogget. Then, why don't I use a Gaster Blaster on Reaper Bird. And then I shall have the blue laser attack Frogget. And then I'll put the long sink on the field so then it can heal me up a bit. So now those Froggets can't do anything because they're stuck at 1 health. And of course now they're not. Ugh, those Final Frog... How does the Final Frogget have buffs? Oh, great. Now they're able to... Okay, well, there goes Hathy. Nonetheless, there's still moves I can make to win this. I don't have enough monsters in my graveyard yet to do anything useful, so I guess I'll... What would be the best move here? Why don't I summon the Walk Sign so I can deal some damage to Final Frogget, and then have my Long Sink take it down. Okay, Tiny Frogget and another Reaper Bird. These Reaper Birds are the worst, man. This... What was that? Of course, I don't have any of the cards I need. So, what can I do here? Nothing. Oh, I can at least summon a Magic Lantern to be able to... I had to hit on the Tiny Frogget, I guess, but... Now we got an entire Reaper Bird to deal with. He's going to be able to deal some devastating damage to my health until I can draw another Gaster Blaster. Forgive me. Okay, you're forgiven. But, oh, of course he goes and buffs up attack. They gotta get rid of haste on, like, Final Frogget, because... these Frogget decks combined with the Reaper Bird are the absolute worst. Alright, why don't I... Both these cards are useless to me since I don't have a Frogget deck. I could summon Cool Papyrus, I guess. Yeah, because then I can use his haste ability to get a Final Frogget in my hand. Even though Final Frogget isn't exactly going to be all that useful to me. But at least now I got a card with some capabilities. I swear, these Final Froggets are the worst. Editor, that might be a useful card for me. So maybe I'll go for that one. Oh, they're swapping the attacks. Of course. Now Cool Papyrus is powerless. Of course they'd make a move like that. Okay, I still got some moves I can make, though, such as this, so I can get Cool Papyrus back. Then, I can use a Gaster Blaster to take out that annoying Reaper Bird. But once again, I'm out of cash, and he's still gonna whip out some insane moves, I can already tell. Yep, another final Frogget, meaning that the more Froggets he whips out, the stronger they get. And he's just able to continue tearing away at my monsters. Alright, I think, though, we can now whip out Night Knight. Okay, or I can summon this to buy myself some time. I can't summon everything all at once. Let's summon Gift Trot so I can draw a free card. Then I guess I'll summon my own final Frogget. So I at least got something I can use against this guy. Of course, he summons a regular Frogget now. Oh, he's trying to preserve his... No? What's he doing? Unless I'm... Oh, just one gold short of being able to do that. I suppose I'll summon Alphys at this time, so I can activate Royal Kindness to at least give these monsters haste. Oh, I have to go for that card? Well, that was a waste then. Because the taunt monster kind of ruined my plan there. Let me guess, he's going to go for a direct attack. At least I can summon Burger Simp next turn, since that's a fairly useful card. And I'll be able to get the cash bonus from Burger Simp. And Frogget decks are the absolute worst. They just summon card after card, and the cards just keep getting stronger. Okay, trashy and... all these cards. Alright, I definitely need to summon Burger Simp next turn. So I can get some bonus cash. Then Hot Dog Vulcan, why don't you buff up Alphys' strength? Because then you can attack this Frogget over here and survive. And then this Frogget, why don't you go for... I'd still be wide open for a direct attack if I did that. Why don't we go after Magic? So wait, actually, that was a stupid move. No matter, he's still able to do a ton of damage to me directly. Oh, and he's able to do that. Great. Alright, so I need a really good card if I want a chance at winning this now. Frisk Laser, not bad, but not quite what I need either. So I guess I'll do this so I can at least get a card of some kind. I'm in a very dangerous spot now, so let's go after that card over there. Then you... Why don't... Okay, we then go for that monster. And then... Wait, how did it not die? Well, nonetheless, you go after Magic. Then I can summon the Frisk Laser for a chance at drawing some legendaries for a chance at winning. So if I could draw... Well, I wouldn't have enough cash for something like Azrael, though. But if I could get my hands on... Oh, no. He beat me. Because he can just finish off with Trashy and finish him off with the Hat card. If only I remember to factor in the Hat. The Hat had armor. No, I'm not mad at you, Kurumi. I'm not mad at you. Don't worry about it. Okay, I am ready for a break from Undercards. I don't care if Cheeselandia isn't ready yet or something. I am not in the mood for this right now. I don't know what I'm in the mood for. After finding out the disappointing position I am in my videography class, I don't know what to think anymore. I'm like, the more I find out just how bad I'm actually doing, the more I feel like I should just drop out. Alright, I'm going to get some dinner for real now. Because I'm not in the mood for anything right now. I don't know what I'm going to want to do when I get back. I should be working on assignments, but to find this out, I'm at that point where I'm ready to drop out of videography, because I feel like at this point to find this out now, it's like, I feel like I don't have a chance of recovering anymore.
Mahomes is the worst quarterback in the league right now.
was looking at, what was I had to do for this week, seeing, what was left. I thought, with the planning ahead strategy we've been developing, that I felt like things were starting to go in the right direction. Well, I did some looking around in my videography class, and something that apparently I had to do this whole time and I never even knew it, was that apparently there were textbook readings and certain commentaries on those that were being graded. And I had apparently been going through this entire class with no idea that this was something I was supposed to be working on.
Okay.
So it means that there's a ton of discussions I completely missed out on. And this is, of course, the one class I had this 8-week session that doesn't accept late work. So it basically means that I basically am even farther behind than I thought, with no way of catching up to this guy. I'm basically at the point where I feel like...
Let's reach out to your advisor. Let's reach out to your professor. And did you overlook it in the syllabus?
I had completely overlooked it. Like, there's a bunch of reasons why, but what matters is that I apparently completely overlooked this. No idea this was something I needed to do.
How about you reach out to your professor and in the same email, reach out to your professor and your advisor and let them know I somehow overlooked this in the syllabus. I was not aware that this needed to be done. I would like to do it and complete my work. Is there any way you could show me some grace with this? And I know your advisor knows you have autism, but does your professor?
It's something I normally only prefer to bring up if I see it as absolutely necessary, and I suppose this is one of those moments where it's absolutely
Well,
necessary.
your advisor already knows it, right?
I'm certain.
Okay. Well, maybe your advisor can help support you in this situation. Start with that, okay?
Because I'm at the point where if I can't recover from this, like, I'm ready to drop out of videography. I'm already enrolled in enough that if I drop out of this, I'm still technically enrolled full time. I can try again next time to be more prepared. That's what I feel like.
Let's first you should pray about it. And then pray that your professor can work with your advisor and they can show you some mercy and grace. Okay? Let's start with that. That would be the first thing to do, is to tell them what happened. And this is why. Okay? And you can do that right now, but there's more cheese and sausage up there.
I apologize to the energy male parents.
Dude, you're forgiven. We love you, and we don't want you to have to feel feelings like that. So the best thing to do is take care of it right away. Okay? Alright?
Alright.
You need a hug?
Sure.
Probably a lot. You'll get we'll work through it.
I believe each discussion is worth about 10 points. So I believe from what I read in the syllabus, it can add up to a total of 90 points, which, while it's not as big as some of the big projects, I still do feel like it's like a big significance. And
It's a big part of this class.
How many points are your exams and your quizzes and your tests?
if you'd like, I can show you the syllabus, bring it out now, and
Why don't you let him address his professors and stuff, and then we can have some cake and talk about it later.
alright.
Okay? First thing he needs to do is to address the situation. And then we can figure it out. Got baby face. Got your going pancakes. Cheese Lydia. Cheese Lydia. Cheese.
Ew.
Not really
I know
liking
you
it.
aren't.
Yeah, go Pat, go. That was great.
Back to barbecue.
Hey,
Good.
and that was Ben. No,
Yeah.
they muted. Hey, Becky and Kate. Hi, Becky and Kate.
Ah.
Because we're paying him a lot of money. Tap, text, tap, Becky. You the hoe.
Too much of that bourbon now.
Yeah, I bought Christmas and they like, oh, it's gonna take it all.
Oh,
What?
I saw you, but I didn't see us.
What was I doing? I didn't see us. That must have been when it was that, they do a screenshot. I didn't do a screenshot of them.
Yeah.
They're quick with the screenshots.
I think I remember hearing this song in like elementary school or something like that.
Wisconsin!
Wait, is it over?
This is the goodbye.
Only an hour. Wow. I gotta go home. I got homework. And I gotta try my smarter.
Thanks for putting all that.
Ready?
Get your water, Arthur.
I did get my water.
Okay. Don't stop what you're doing. You finish what you're doing. Stay focused.
Coming in. Oh, are you in the middle of a stream? Is that why you're frustrated?
Well, it's not about the stream, it's about my class. Now, going down to where it shows how much points stuff is worth. Where is it here? Okay, that's of course showing the minimum passing grade. Okay, where is it? Wait, what class? Oh, I'm in the wrong class.
Not bad.
This is for videography.
I just want to compare. Like, if you look at this blackboard is different than how my blackboard is set up.
Yeah, I don't know who the butcher is that made that sausage.
There.
So the readings that are graded are worth 90 points. And the assignments are worth 80. Okay. So the projects are what's worth most of it.
Yeah, but that's still like a fifth of my grade.
How many weeks do you have left?
I'm like pretty much halfway into this at this point.
Halfway through the semester?
Halfway through this particular 8-week session.
Okay.
And
If you do the rest of them, you will get half of those points, and you'll only lose what?
I know, it's just that there was
40,
already
45 points.
there was already a project I had completely missed out on, all because I couldn't figure out how to use iMovie, and just that on top of me just feeling like I'm only not doing the best, and I'm just concerned, and to just find this out today makes me feel like I don't stand a chance of getting a passing grade anymore. That's what I feel like right now.
Okay. So, you're overwhelmed. I'm sorry, Arthur.
No, Jeff was right. Doing 3 courses in a single 8-week session is too much for me.
That's alright.
And
You can sign up for less next time. I'm signing up for
Yes,
less
that-
classes next semester.
yeah, that's what I did.
I'm signing up for less next semester too. It's getting to be too much for me.
Yeah,
Too
exactly. And in my eyes, as long as I remain enrolled in enough courses to be enrolled full time, that's all that matters to me.
Yeah. That's a good goal.
Yeah.
I think you're doing great. And just because you make one mistake doesn't mean everything's over. Okay?
Well, this isn't just one mistake. This is like a culmination of many slip-ups and things I wasn't paying attention to. It adds up, basically. And right now,
Yeah.
and just from my past experience at UW Oshkosh, I really don't want to repeat of what happened at UW Oshkosh, because something like that, if something like that happens again, I'm at the point where I'm going to be ready to give up. And I really don't want it to get to that point. Because I
Okay.
do enjoy some of the stuff I've done at NWTC so far. Like the live video production course. Absolutely fun course. So
Great.
I know I'm enjoying it here, but frustrations like these, I don't know how much more of them I can take.
I understand. And you're doing the right thing by taking it a little bit slower next semester. You're taking the right next step. I think you're doing good.
Well, let's break it down. How long will it take you to do one reading?
Well, if it's something similar to the readings I've been doing for social media marketing, which I have no idea if it is or not, I would assume probably around like maybe an hour or something.
Okay.
And
So instead of maybe doing your other things, you could spend an hour doing the reading. And then you have to go to a discussion site to make comments.
I'm not sure if it's a discussion site or how it works, because again, I only just found out about this today.
Right.
Okay. And you make sure you let them know you just
Yeah,
found out about
I
it
did.
today.
I
Good.
let
Okay.
my instructor and my advisor know about this.
Okay.
This is something I'll definitely be talking about with my counselor tomorrow.
Okay.
But it's, for now, there's a few other
Well,
things
pray
I
about
can
it
do.
and
Okay.
start reading.
All right.
So even if they say, you can still do it, but you'll get half credit. Even if they do that, you'll still probably need to do the work. So maybe just start doing the reading.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And if you need to read it out loud so it sinks in, go for it. If you need me to read it to you, I can do some reading. Whatever. Okay.
No, I should be the one responsible for reading it.
Hey,
It's-
I'm always here to help you with your homework if you need help. You know that. Okay. All right. So,
It's very clean in here.
Arthur's
nice.
really good at keeping his room clean.
I just recently tore apart my room. I need to. Well, I've been going through stuff, but I need to. Door shut, door open.
And I'm going back out there to have some more cheese and sausage.
Okay.
Sausage.
so happy.
Did you enjoy it for that
Doesn't
moment?
that feel good just for that little while?
But
Bye,
it
guys.
makes her feel far more.
Go do your homework.
I'll send you a virtual fist bump.
Be
Right.
doing homework. Same.
The other day I woke up, I couldn't really get to sleep, so I brought my phone to bed.
Oh.
Yeah. My alarm went off in the morning and I just rolled over, turned it off.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Yep, went right back to sleep. Woke up to the garbage truck. Had 5 minutes to get out the door. I should have just not even took a shower.
Yes.
Am I working a warehouse?
Yes. Not a first down or a touchdown. They should have just gone for the points and kicked the field goal. Nice bad move there, Titans. At least you're playing like the Packers are now.
Where are they from?
Tennessee. Because when you think Titans, you don't think Greek and Roman, you think Tennessee. Tennessee.
Never heard that saying.
I'm joking. It's not real.
Yeah, Rome isn't real.
It's Tennessee.
I think it's
These Titans just means that you're large, you're giants. Oh, that came for you. Jackie. Oh, you should
I
have seen
remember
your
that.
face. I love it when the memory comes.
Yeah. Remember Arthur at the magic show at the Miller Christmas party?
Yeah.
That magician who had Rocky, the raccoon. He would always hold him and he'd go and he'd like crawl up his arm and he'd go like that. Pet him and then he would go, whoa! And he would catch him. You remember that?
Yes.
Arthur remembers it. Austin should have.
The bigger one.
It's his dad's.
Or like the picture he
I'll
drew.
show him. See this?
No, he can't see it.
Do you know? Yeah. Can you tell what the pattern
Did
is?
you see this?
What are you holding up?
What is
Yeah.
that? I can't see it.
Can you tell what the pattern is though?
It's not this one. Want to see what's happening? Shadow. Want to see shadow?
Real tree edge.
Edge. That's an awesome pattern. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
How's that? Good?
Right. I'll get right on top of it. Wait. Did I never... I never set up the screen for... Oh my goodness. You have got to be kidding me. I set the wrong out to lunge screen. I didn't even set it up properly. I thought I had it set up and everything. Of course I don't. Oh my goodness. As if my day couldn't get any worse. Alright, anyway. Almost done with this video, and then we can get back to assignments and stuff. Oh my goodness. Yeah, today has not been a great day. And not just because I've been playing Undercards instead of doing assignments. It's because there just have been a lot of problems that have maybe not as bad as I'm thinking it is, but in my eyes, it's pretty bad. So, to explain what's going on, I was looking through my list of assignments to see, what all was left to do this week. So, apparently, something that I completely had no idea was something I had to do for videography was that apparently I had to do some textbook readings for videography, and I had completely no idea this was something I had to do for a class that, of course, doesn't accept late work. So, yeah, I basically missed out on a ton of stuff without ever realizing it, and I just today found out. So, I took the time to message my advisor and professors about this to see what they think about this. But, man, that has completely destroyed any good mood I could have had today, and I'm at that point where to find out that there was something I was supposed to do and just completely forget, or no, not even forget, I had completely no idea this was something I had to do, and to just now find out, it's like, why? It's like, I thought I would, I know there was a few difficulties, but I thought at least, maybe I'd have a chance or something. Like 6 cars. But man, that completely destroyed my good. Yeah, it doesn't mean you need to drop. Well, I mean, with where I am now, it feels like I should consider dropping out, but maybe you're right. Maybe I'm just thinking too harshly about this. It's just that I'm still kind of in that position where I feel like I have that chance of recovering, but then to just for something like this to just shoot me down, it leaves me in not a very good mood. That's what it does. So for the rest of the day, I definitely need to get to some assignments. Yeah. Okay, what do we got here? Cool Papyrus. Alright, this is a pretty good starting hand, I guess. That is, of course, if I can even get enough to summon Cool Papyrus. Of course, that'll take quite a few turns, and while that's happening, I have no idea what he might send after me, so for now, just keep saving up on the cards. This guy also has Gaster Blasters in his deck. Oh, this is a Diamond League guy. So, well, no wonder here. Yeah, wait, TV. Wait, what did he just play? Did he just send something over to me? Heal 7 HP to a damaged monster. Deal it. I do not remember adding this card to my deck. So that's odd. He's definitely stocking up on something, though. Same random card. Okay. Cards to the top of both players' decks. Give yours less cost. Okay. So let's whip out... Oh, I can whip out Cool Papyrus and take out that monster quickly. There we go. Although now my inventory's full, so now I'm gonna lose a card from my deck. But at least now I got a pretty good card out on the field. You're playing Undercards on Steam, which is literally no Undercards here studying. I can't help it, man. This game's too addicting. I don't know. Considering that this is the game I'm playing, kind of at the point where... Oh, he just summoned up Papyrus to his side of the field. Wait, what card? I don't like that it doesn't show the card that I lost in my graveyard. I kind of don't like how it does that. Okay, well I gotta whip out some cards here, and of course I don't have a lot of cards to whip out here. Same random card to the top of both players' decks. Give yours less cost. Alright, let's whip out the Long Sink for at least a free attack, and then, okay, it still has a dodge. Is there be no reason for doing nothing here? He also lost a card. Of course he does a Gaster Blaster. Why wouldn't he? Unless with what I have, I don't have enough for a Gaster Blaster, but I can whip out Hot Dog Vulcan for another free hit. Once again, I can't summon anything else. He's probably gonna Gaster Blaster that Hot Dog Vulcan. So I'll probably try and finish him off with a Gaster Blaster. Yep, figured. Man, he really does a good job making Sans an annoying card. Luckily I have enough Gaster Blasters to take it out now. Alright, get that out of here. Then I'll summon the Cafe Jukebox, because then I can add Sans to my deck. So now this is where the duel gets interesting. Because now I just get... Oh, Wordle stuff. But yeah, after this I should... What did he just play? And he just summoned another TB. I suppose I'll... Oh, how come his TV is stronger? Well, if that's the case, I'll summon Hathy to the field. Then I'll summon my own TV. Oh, they got the Wordle in only 3 guesses. Okay. Because now they're going to need an extra turn if they want to take it. Oh, right. Of course, Cool Papyrus. They're going to replicate all my cards that I have on the field. Great. They replicated Hathy. And these cards are still on the field. I pretty much have no power. To all other generated ally monsters, program... I don't... this is not a good card for me. Alright, my best move here would be to whip out Magic so I can swap that card's stats. And then, should I consider using this? Yes, I should use Gaster Blaster. Let's use it on, Cool Papyrus, since, now Cool Papyrus does not have enough to take me out instantly. Yeah, no, I should. Oh, right, Hathy. Oh my goodness, now he just replicated Magic. Great. Now he's managed to replicate Magic. Excess healing as damage to the monster in front of this. Okay, he's definitely trying to whip something out here, so I've got a pretty good move, though. I shall... Wait, no, not that card yet. I'll start by summoning this card, then I'll summon Siren's Agent, because then taking the time to heal... Why is that the only card that I can... Okay, I guess I can't summon that this turn. So I guess I'll at least use a Gaster Blaster so I can get that off the field. But I do not have a lot of good cards on me right now. So either I need to hope that I can gain another Gaster Blaster or something that could give me a chance of winning here. Yeah, I should get back to my assignments after this. Yeah, if they're gonna work together and try and take out that card, figures. At least now the Cyber Tree is weak enough that I can try and use its power to take out that Cyber Tree, but I'm reaching the point where I'm running out of cards. Okay, it walks. Wait. Oh, that's not gonna be enough to take out Hathy, though. Nonetheless, at least with these cards out on the field, I'll be able to land some hits here, so I got a chance at winning. So unless he has any haste monsters or taunt monsters, I should have a chance of making some sort of recovery here. Of course, he's making a decent... Of course, he has a taunt monster and some sort of card that gets rid of one of my monsters. Great. Of course, that's just gonna barely not deal enough damage to take out that monster. And he's got 2 taunt monsters on the field, so... that's pretty much just barely not enough for me to win. Nope, that's it. I lost. Because I can't heal my current cards on the field right now. Yep, sure, mock me all you'd like. Diamond League attacker. And, of course, his... Alright, yep. Yeah, I've been demoted to Ruby 3. Stage 2. Okay, so you're right in that getting up to Ruby League, I do start to rank down. Still, though, it does feel kind of unbalanced that they have you go up against higher league players while you're at a different league, like higher and lower league players. That doesn't always make much sense. Well, okay, one more game. I want at least one win so I can at least feel good and I can get to my assignments. Or I just wait for a match and now I get to my assignments. Okay, okay, there we go. Alright, one more match, then I gotta get to my assignments. It's not... most of these aren't good cards to have early on. So I'm gonna replace those with other cards. And of course, one of the cards I draw is my other Echo Fish. Alright, I'll start with summoning the Rock. To at least have something to defend myself with on the field. Until I can get some good cards in play. So far, no good cards on the field. This guy's level 116... 119. Oh, this card will get me some legendaries. That's good. Card with some legendaries, always a good thing. Or I could summon the Hot Dog Vulcan to take out the Caterpillar. Nah, let's summon the Frisk Laser. Well, I could still summon Hot Dog Vulcan. And he can't do... Forest Worm can't do much, so now I'm in a position where I can draw legendaries at a cheaper... You think you can get away with that so easily, huh? Alright, well first off I need to get the Frisk Laser off the field since it's basically a useless card now. Why don't I... What's a good move I can make here? I don't have enough cards to do what I want to do. I could whip out the painting to replicate the Frisk Laser for another shot at drawing some legendaries. Why don't I go ahead and do that? Because then I get another Frisk Laser and another chance at being able to do some stuff. Yeah, it basically does nothing though. So basically I have the Frisk Laser on the field for no reason. Unless I can get Hathy on the field or something. That'd be the only thing I could do at this point to... Okay. Here's what I'll do. I'll summon another Frisk Laser. Then I'll play the Echo Fish so I can get the taunt effect as well as some health going. With that, unless he's got another Silencer card, I'll be able to... Of course he has another Silencer card. Oh, great. Got a useless card on the field. I suppose I could summon Gift Trot to buy myself some time here. Yeah, let's summon Gift Trot. Your opponents usually will not let you do that. Yeah, I mean, that makes logical sense. I mean, it is a really good card to be able to draw Legendary, so using those to sort of lower out his Silencer cards, I suppose will allow some decent usage of some of my better cards. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. And he did... Oh, that is mean. Okay. It's my turn now. Allow me to make some clever moves of my own, such as this. How do you like that? Another monster on the board. Yikes. Okay, so he summoned a pretty good card, is what he did. Give yourself 5 HP. At least now I can copy a card that's on his side of the field. Alright, summoning this card. He's not going to be able to do much to me now that I got this card on the field. Then I can have my Magic Lantern. Why don't we go after the Innkeeper with the Magic Lantern? Wish I could do something with my Frisk Laser, but it's practically a useless... It's just a brick card at this point being left on the battlefield like that. Since it can't... Why is this game making me face off against tough players like this? Of course they whip out a strong monster like that. Suppose I'll do that to at least give myself a chance at winning. Then, why don't I whip that out? So then I can summon the Echo Flower. He has Rules card. Okay, and then why don't we go after the Innkeeper? Then, of course, I'm just 1 gold short from being able to take out Kara. So now he really likes his Silencer cards. Well, we once again have another instance where the game decides to have me go up against a super tough opponent that's way out of my league. You know, this game's not going to be very fun if I keep going up against opponents that aren't in my league. I just want one more victory so I can feel good. Then I can get to my assignments. Just one more victory. Let's see here. I guess these are all right starter cards. We just started. We literally just started. There's no way I can summon Frisk Laser now, otherwise he's just going to destroy it immediately. For now, I'm just going to have to willingly accept a hit. Of course, once again, I'm not drawing very good. Okay. I can make a combination of the Soothing card. to weaken that card, and then summon the Echo Flower to grab a card out of his hand. Give that to its killer. Okay. Of course, they freeze that card. And of course, they go for a direct attack. Really just one short of... Okay. No, that's just gonna make it stronger if I do that now. Because, man, the Pile of Duffs has to be one of the most useless cards I've ever seen. At least with the first Glazer on the field, I have a chance at drawing some legendaries. As long as he doesn't whip something out that allows it to silence him or take it out immediately. Playing right now, trying to get at least Ruby 2. Okay. Wait, what? There's an L League? What does L stand for? Oh, and that thing's rainbow looking, so this is of course a really good player that's been at this for a while. Alright, at least now with my first Glazer, I can draw some decently good cards. Which is Azrael, not a bad card, except I unfortunately do not have enough cash for that. So I guess for now, I'll start by... I gotta do something, otherwise I'm dead. Alright, we need to go after that mace, is what we need to do. So at least by taking those cards out, I'll have a chance of being able to whip out Azrael Dreamer. Because I think next turn, I think should be enough for me to draw 6, allowing me to summon Azrael. Deal 3 damage to... Yeah, I know what L cards are freezing. Well, Legend. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, they just had me go up against a super good player, and they didn't even give me a chance to whip out Azrael. I thought I had a chance of survival there, and then of course they immediately cancel it out. Come on, I just want one win. Just one. And of course the game keeps putting me up against insanely out of my league players. Of course they don't accept a match. Why would they accept a match from a level 37 player? Being an absolute disappointment to them. Who... Alright, come on, accept the match this time, please. Okay, thank you. These aren't too bad starter cards. Would prefer to get... How does he already have a card out on the field? Okay, at least this is a little... Well, that's a higher league than me. Okay. I can summon the blue laser to prevent him from being able to attack with Ice Cap. Because at least now if he tries to attack, he can't do anything to that. What is that? How is he able to do this kind of stuff right at the start of the match? That is just incredibly ridiculous. And I can't summon anything useful yet, meaning that I'm still wide open from an attack. Well, now I get my own Gaster Blaster, so at least now I'm able to summon a monster that gives me a decent chance of winning. So I'll summon Night Knight since that's a fairly decent card. Though, watch him do something insane like silence it or something. Watch. He's gonna do something like that. He's just gonna do something that ends up ruining my day. And, okay, well, he's not doing much, so I'll summon Hathi to make Night Knight stronger. Oh, I specifically have to attack the Flying Heads. Meaning that somewhere in my deck is a hyperlinked blocked card. And that Ice Cap is still able to... Oh, come on. This is getting ridiculous. It's the best league. Yeah, I'm only Ruby League, and they're having me go up against insane players like the. And, oh my goodness, this is getting ridiculous. All right, I should still summon something though, so I don't immediately die on my next turn. Let's start by taking out those ice caps at least, so they don't continue to remain a menace on the field. Then I'm gonna wait this turn so I can get the most out of Burger Simp. Since with Burger Simp on the field, I'll be able to. What the heck? Alright, at least with that card on the field, I got some cash. But now I gotta do something about that. So why don't I only have so much cash here. Why don't I... Wait, add a spider donut to your hand. Okay, why don't we summon the hot dog harpy so I can silence that card. Then I'll go ahead and summon this to the field. Alright, I'll just go ahead and have Hathy directly attack. So at least now I've got a few moves I can... Okay, well that gives my sword emblem a... Oh, he did that specifically so he could have an opening for a direct attack. Oh, come on. Okay, no, I'm not in the mood for undercards anymore. Alright, clearly there must be some message here in that I should stop playing undercards and get to my assignments. That's clearly what's going on here. So I've been wasting nearly my entire day and of course, the moment I do get to work on my assignments, I end up getting shot down. It's been a very bad day today. The fact that I keep remaining addicted to undercards, it's not helping. See if I can at least got some friendship reward. Okay, another pack. Of course, nothing useful. Oh, hey, there's freezing time right here. Alright, I've got to get to my assignments. There's quite a bit I'd like to get to, and it's just hard to think straight after the revelation I had earlier, but nonetheless, I need to get something done. I need to work on... I really want to have the chance at having tomorrow be a day where we can finally enjoy some games, and me being constantly addicted to this game, combined with what I'm going through today, makes it to where this has probably been a really bad week for me. I'm reaching that point where I've lost the mood to want to work on assignments, except at the same time, I have no choice but to work on my assignments right now. I don't want to be at that point again where I'm like not doing anything, then it's like I go saving everything for the last minute again. I want to work on something. Alright, let's just take this one step at a time. First off, I want to finish this career planning assignment that I have. I started it and never truly finished it. So, opening up the instructions for this. What was the things that I needed to have ready for this? Because I know I had set up the interview. Okay, that's not saying it on that. I'll probably have to directly look at it off Blackboard. after what I just found out, I'm at that point where I like feel like I need like I may have to forget about the idea of not being able to play any games tomorrow and like this is what happens like even offline where I like make plans to work on some assignments so I like try to like hold off on like some good games and stuff to get to this but then there's just something like this that I get addicted to and I just never get to playing the games I really want to get to and never make progress on my assignments. I hate it when this happens, and I don't like it when this kind of stuff happens. Nonetheless, I'll try to get moving on my assignments. Okay, what was I needing to do here? So there's a couple of things that this is wanting me to do. So let's look up a few things in the syllabus. There's still a few things I need to do for this peer interview. Hang on, I just got a message. Oh yeah, that. It's just been a bad day. You know, it started out all right. You know, doing a bit of undercards, and I was eventually going to get to my assignments. Then, of course, once I start getting to it, I just get shot down by... I definitely don't feel as bad as I did before, but I'm still annoyed by the fact that I just now find out that I'm even more behind than I thought. I don't like it. I just really don't want a repeat of what happened back at the university. I really don't. And considering just at that point where I'm not in a good mood. I'd really like to get to some assignments today so I'm not stuck in crunch time tomorrow that I don't get any time to play any games, because I do really would like to get to some games. I really would. The fact that I haven't been able to, it does bother me. The fact that I've had to dedicate this entire week towards these study streams and just, in terms of, man, this was a really bad time to get into Undercards, because I only started up playing Undercards because I was heavily encouraged by the Great Idiot to play this game. And the Great Idiot, I don't even know if he watches my videos anymore. I apologize if you are watching Great Idiot, but I specifically played this game because of him, and then next thing I know, I end up getting addicted. Alright, where was I here? Instructor's name and course title. Title of the assignment, which I know is, okay, informational interview. Assignment wanted me to do that. Then what else did it want me to do? Font, use it, that. Title of the assignment. Name of personal interviewed is included along with their company, job title, and work responsibilities. No, 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 no. Stop. Asks, job title and work responsibilities. Then at the end, well, it hurts your assignments a lot. Maybe undercards isn't a. Maybe undercards isn't gambling. Addiction is still bad. Yeah, I mean, sometimes in the right scenarios, having something you're addicted to, like, I mean, as long as it's something that isn't bad, like drugs or gambling, but certain addictions is like, while it can allow you to enjoy certain things like this, instances like these, yeah, addictions can be quite bad. Anyway, okay, summary of the interviews provided to include what you learned, what was interesting or surprising, and your decision on the right career choice. Okay, so looking through the series of questions. Very specific introduction. Delivering main response at meeting customer domains, communicating with your client on the scope of the project, following through, kind of project they work on. It ranges from corporate videos to educational meetings. What part of this job do you find most satisfying? Problem solving, you always encounter challenges there. How would you describe demands of your profession with respect to time involved per week? Let's minimize the total time complexity of both jobs. My experience helps a lot. You like best about your job? Clean work at a high level than what's expected. What characteristics of the job cause most frustrations? Lack of communication and finding out you have different set of expectations than the client. So communication is heavily important. Board wasn't. Okay, then. Pushers. Good preparing video production skills, professionalism and patience. Production defense. Surprising to your decision on break. Alright, I think that's pretty good. Let's go ahead and submit that to this assignment so I can have one thing out of the way for the day. And then maybe, maybe what I'll do is for every assignment I finish, whether it be a chapter in my textbook or something, I'll reward myself by being able to play a round of Undercards. I think that'll make me feel a little bit better about being motivated to do this. Let's see here. I think I just need to go ahead and submit this now. So yeah, why don't I go ahead and do that? Go ahead and download this as a Word doc. So then, there it is. And submit. Since this is technically a late assignment, I'll go ahead and inform my instructor that it's finished. Yeah, there we go. Being a personal brand, which, when's this due? This is like a final assignment thing. Well, I'll get to it when I get to it. For now, I'm really not in the mood to do anything else. So maybe I'll take a small break with another round of Undercards, and then get back to assignments. Coursework. Alright, so why don't I go ahead and message my instructor. Yeah, okay. Okay, just one game. No more, no less. If I play any more Undercards outside of just one game, I think I might be at the point where I might have to, like, consider this game not safe or something. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I just want to play one regular match. Just a nice, casual match. Nothing serious or competitive, because clearly that's too addicting for me. For now, my best move is to just relax with some good old undercards. I would summon a gift bear, but that's still a bit pricey, so let's start with summoning the walk sign. That's why I have something decent out on the field. Then, once, I think it'll take 2 more turns, but I'll be wanting to summon the gift bear next. Because gift bear is one of my favorite first cards to summon. Yeah, and I definitely made a good choice, because otherwise Muffet would have made a good... Oh, he's got snail cards. Well, that changes things. Nonetheless, he's not that strong, so let's go ahead and go for a direct attack. Oh, he has a Justice Soul, so he's able to do a few things. Oh, he has that card. Well, had I known that, I would have gone for the snail. Nonetheless, I could still summon Gift Bear. So now he has to worry about some gifts on the field now. That should slow him down. He's definitely trying to... He's definitely getting desperate if he's already trying to draw some cards and stuff. Hey! Nonetheless, I still have some good cards on my side of the field. So the Gift Bear is a strong card to have. Then I can... really going hard on trying to take out my Gift Bear, though. Buddy, it ain't happening. He's going for a direct attack? What's he doing? No, that's not a good card to replicate. Why don't we summon, I guess, the Rock to buy myself some time there. So now the Gift Bear has an opening to heal up a bit. Well, the game saved by itself, but your addiction definitely not. Yeah. I mean, it's a fun game. That's the thing. He keeps me... And that's gonna take out my Gift Bear now. That's... oh, no. He managed to whip out enough power to take out my Rock. And because of his Justice Soul, it's gonna take out my Gift Bear. He surrendered? Okay, no. I'm not gonna accept a surrender. I want a real proper match. It's no fun if my opponent just surrenders like that. Okay, this is not too bad of a hand. Don't exactly have the Gift Bear, but it's something. Oh, Coffee saying I played against this guy just the other day. Nice to see him again. I'm certain he'll give me a proper match to go with here. Okay. He's already using all of his cash on his first turn. Okay, and of course I don't have enough cash to play anything. Doesn't exactly help that he got to make the first move. Alright, yeah, go ahead and accept your free hit. I am going to whip out the walk sign. Then, what do I want to do next after that, then? Okay, he whipped out another space sticker. 2 cards. Okay, now I can whip out the Frisk Laser and I can start drawing some legendaries. He definitely really likes the Space Sticker card. Since he's been whipping out a lot of those. Okay, we have... okay, regular papyrus. Whenever this attacks and kills a monster, can attack another monster. That would be quite useful against this lineup of monsters on the field. So let's start by going ahead and having... let's have my sign attack one of those space stickers. I know that'll be a bit risky leaving Frisk Laser out on the field like that, but the Frisk Laser is a good choice. Silence a monster. Oh, he silenced the Frisk Laser. Okay, that's fine. I at least got a legendary card now. What's his next move gonna be? So now we can summon Papyrus. It can attack another magic program. Gain armor. Oh, he just whipped out a strong card. Okay. Well, that changes things because I was gonna whip out Papyrus and attack that thing, but it's gonna be kind of hard to when that's some pretty high attack power, and I only have enough here to make a couple of moves. Though I think it will still be beneficial to whip out Papyrus. If you have more G than cards, cost, spend it when played to... Oh, okay. Well, I should have spent that then, because I didn't realize that that would have happened. And of course, the Frisk Laser is paralyzed, so he can't attack Mr. Society this turn. Well, had I factored in that, I would have made a better move that turn, but now I'm wide open for a direct attack from Mr. Society. At least I'll be able to take him out with the Frisk Laser. Since Frisk Laser is basically a useless card now that it's been silenced. Oh, then I can use the jukebox to be able to get Papyrus back. Or I could go for another Frisk Laser if I wanted to have another chance at drawing more legendaries. Nah, let's go with Papyrus. I do like the rest of my deck. I'd given up a Gaster Blaster to get Papyrus, so let's get going on some good cards. I forgot this guy really likes his pawn cards. He managed to whip out just enough to be able to do that. How much do I have in my graveyard? I have enough to be able to take out that card. So let's go ahead and summon the Lantern this turn. And I do not have enough cash to summon anything else this turn, so I'd say that'll be not too bad of a move this turn. Oh, jeez, what is that? Switch set of monster stats that or deal damage to it. Oh my goodness. Okay, I should take that out, so let's whip out a Gaster Blaster to take that out. Then I shall take out this monster. Then what do I want to play next? What's in his graveyard? He mostly has that card, which is not useful for my deck. So let's go ahead and summon the Long Sink, since I can use that to heal up a bit. Okay, another Dark Pawn. Those Dark Pawn Mens are definitely dangerous if you're not careful. So keep an eye out for those Pawn Men. He's really going all out with them. Oh, he's got enough to take out my Long Sink. That's what he's going for. He's trying to prevent me from healing. And another Pawn Man? Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, anyway, I can summon the Sword Emblem this turn. Why don't we go after one of those Dark Pawn Men? Then I can prevent this guy from attacking by summoning the Blue Laser this turn. So why don't I go ahead and do that, since now he can't attack with his Pawn Man. Okay, he summoned a throne. That allows him to summon... Yeah, free legendary. Why didn't he... trigger the shock? He's definitely making moves that allow him to do a few things. Nonetheless, I got some good cards myself. Let's start out by having the Sword Emblem go after Butler Rousey. So the Sword Emblem can still have plenty of health left. Then, why don't I summon the Cafe Jukebox this turn? And I shall, give to a monster with a tribe in your hand. I'll take Butler Rousey. That's a pretty good card. And then I'll go for a direct attack with my blue laser card. Most likely they're going to gang up on my Cafe Jukebox. At least I got something on the field. It's a chess deck. I guess now you're playing on chessboard. Yeah, true. Oh, not that card. Mr. Ruckus. Okay. Well, that's a bit of an annoying card. Let's take it out here. If I use this card, I can... Yeah, I can take it out with that. I want to save Soothing for a better card. Unless I think I'm reaching the point where... Do I want to start saving up for the business? Nope, he completely filled up his entire inventory with strong cards. So I might need some time to... Well, actually, they can't attack because... Yeah, they'll just get taken out by my blue laser card. Then, going after the chessboard, I can do a few... What is this? Okay, seriously, what is this? What is this? He just whips all these cards out of nowhere. Cards that aren't even that cheap. This is what I don't like about these kind of decks. Okay, at least their abilities are down now, so I can start... Should I consider whipping out... no, not yet. Let's start by whipping out the Echo Fish so I can replicate that card. Then I'll play Soothing to weaken it. Then I'll... Okay. I'm left with no choice but to attack the chessboard. Then I'll end my turn at that. Bit of a shame I can't do much else, but... Well, at least I got to do something that turn. Alright, well played. And... Okay, whatever these buffs are, they're really stupid. Like, look at these buffs. He summons them, and then just out of nowhere... Like, somehow he's just able to get all these insane buffs, and I really don't like it. And he's able to get rid of that card. Great. That card is so stupid. Okay, well now I'm wide open for direct attacks. And, okay, he has got me at all ends here. 8, 12, that's just enough to finish. Well, actually... Oh, he's not going to like it when I play this card. Unfortunately, though, that wasn't enough to take him out. Though this is now the point where I can start saving up for the business dude. As long as he doesn't whip out something stupid. Okay, so that's the card he whips out. Okay, I can summon the Burger Simp to get some cash. Then, okay, I'll hold out for another turn. I just need to hold out for enough turns to be able to whip out my best card. Because once I whip out the business dude, it's all over. Okay, he whipped out a lot of good cards there. Nonetheless, I think that's not going to be enough for him to take me out next turn. So, I'm going to take a chance here by letting him slash away at me a bit. Because then, once I summon the business dude the next turn, it'll all be over. He probably knows what's up, but it's time to make my usual risk or die move. What's he doing? Okay, yep, getting in those direct attacks while he can. Then, I make the ultimate move of summoning the business dude. You're going down, buddy. Just one strike from this card and you're pretty... No! Of course he has something that's able to disable it. Of course. I took my chances with that card since it was my best move I could make at that point. And then of course he whips out a card that's able to disable it. These specific themed decks are always annoying. I put a lot on that deck, and then of course he takes it out. Well, at least I got my match in that I wanted, and though it still leaves me disappointed that I've gotten no victories as of late, I have to get back to my assignments. I really gotta keep moving, and in terms of social media... Okay. Outside of those textbook readings that I just now found about, my plan was to work on some social media marketing today. And though I don't know if I'm gonna have enough time to do it all today, I know I've got some textbook readings to get to, as well as another... thing going on here. Anyway, week 5 updates. Officially halfway through class. Crazy how fast this can go sometimes. A reminder for you, an announcement was sent last week to decide on a business for the final project, as well as the first round of resources. If you haven't begun, it is better to get started sooner than later. Discussion board 2. Important. You have 2 options. You only need to complete one of them for this assignment. An optional thing there. I don't know where to start with this final project. I suppose I could maybe ask them for recommendations or something, or I could do what I really should do and meet with the academic coach. That's something I should really get to, because I know they could be a huge help. I could have shown up today, but I wasn't in the best mood. Very important. Your final project, SMM Strategy Report, is due in Learning Plan 7. Here are some resources to help you get started. Well, I just found about something new here, which is likely going to take me some time. I mean, it's a long-term project, so who knows, maybe tomorrow we won't be getting to any games, because there's still a lot to do, it seems, and a lot these classes are recommending I get to ahead of time. College is hard, guys. In terms of what I've had to deal with, it has been like one of the most stressful things in my life. And who knows, maybe when I do finally get through this, we'll finally be able to relax and enjoy some games. But within the moment that I'm going through this, like, college has been some of the most stressful parts of my life. Like, while there are some aspects of college I do enjoy, in terms of some of the more creative sides of things and social sides of things, some of these academic kind of things where it's just me having to do some assignments and stuff, it's not fun, and it's just boring hard work that just leaves me questioning, how is this gonna turn me into a video editor? There are just instances like those where it just gets on my nerves. this on top of the fact that I found out about those textbook things going on. It's just, I mean, one step at a time in terms of catching up, but knowing that, all this is going on. Free tool. Okay, so these are resources on the project, which is nice. Don't forget to use the templates I provide as guides. Also, here are some examples. Student audits and swaps, which I provided resources for last week. Be sure to read the rubric for each criteria to understand what I'm asking for, and review your textbook and research for help. These are various takes on how you can organize. Okay. Important as always, read through the rubrics, materials, and the additional resources I provide, as past project examples have been modified. Reminder, next week, the week starting on November 21st, is a holiday week. No update will be sent and no learning plan is due. Maybe a good week to work ahead if you have some extra time. The next weekly update will be Monday, November 28th for Learning Plan 6. Any questions? Let me know how I can help. Okay. So there's the usual stuff. Why don't we get started on discussion board 2 so we can get that out of the way. So that way all that will be left is to do some textbook readings. And then this weekend I plan on heading up to campus to do some editing. So I'd say I should be on a bit of the right track. So, to get started, they mentioned that it would be discussion board number 2 that we'd be getting involved in. So discussion board number 2, let's go ahead and get started with that. Okay, option 1, research. Well, I don't like research. I never like research. So option 2, create. Influencer marketing TikTok challenge. Recall from chapter 14, the Chipotle success story. After a video of a Chipotle employee performing a burrito bowl lid flipping trick went viral, Chipotle leveraged YouTube influencer David Dobrik. Probably mispronounced that name. Right now I don't care. To celebrate National Burrito Day, Dobrik took to TikTok to challenge viewers to create their own TikTok videos showing themselves flipping burrito bowls with the hashtag Chipotle Lid Flip Challenge. The campaign received 110,000 submissions within 6 days and over 230 million views in 1 month. Watch the video here. The challenge was so successful that on National Avocado Day in 2019, Chipotle launched another TikTok challenge, hashtag Guac Dance, inspired by Dr. James Webb. Okay, what's the point about this? Create a TikTok challenge for any brand or company of your choosing. Name of the brand, name of the TikTok challenge, include a 300-word description of your challenge. Think about how would be an elevator pitch to an executive to run with your idea. You must sell the idea and why it is important. Create a TikTok video of... Oh, I have to create a TikTok. This is another assignment that requires me to do something on a platform I do not use. What does the research option require? Identifying social media influencers. A social media influencer is someone who exerts his or her influence through social media. Recall from chapter 14, the qualities that make a good influencer. Reach. The quantity of people to whom an influencer is able to deliver a message. Credibility. The level of trust given by followers based on the perceived knowledge or expertise of the influencer. Authenticity. Good influencers genuinely believe in the brand that they are promoting and what it stands for if influencers are not sincere. They risk alienating their audiences. Activity influencers must be active on social media, publishing content daily or weekly to their platforms. Engaging. Influencers must engage with their followers. When followers mention the influencer or ask questions, it's important to acknowledge followers by liking or commenting back. Influencers are often defined and categorized by the reach of. Okay, what does this want me to do? Identify a social media influencer that falls into each of the 5 categories above. Create a PowerPoint presentation with 2 to 3 slides for each of the 5 influencers that you select. On each slide, include and evaluate the following: name of influencer, picture of the influencer and social media account, influencer's profession, number of followers on each account, images of 3 recent posts, how they became an influencer / developed their influence, past activities and events, how they use their influence now, product or brand promotions or other causes. Note any specific brands or products that they promote. Which of the 5 influencer qualities listed above do you think makes this influencer a good influencer and why? Which of the 5 qualities listed above makes this influencer not so good and why? Perhaps you feel this influencer is not credible, authentic, or they don't actively engage with their audience. Upload your PowerPoint presentation to the discussion board. Yeah, that's what bothers me about this reason. Like this, you know what the annoying part about this is that this isn't the first time I required a specific assignment. So this class is social media marketing, and it's supposed to involve like, business related stuff on social media and how like business accounts get like the followings and stuff. And I get why it's might be a useful thing to learn considering how more mainstream media is these days. But at the same time, it's like I do definitely not like how I'm expected to have to like get involved on a specific media platform that I don't use just to do well in this class. I don't like it, and while I'm normally not a fan of research, this does leave me in the position where the research option is kind of the only thing I can do. Now, it does seem like there's a bit more freedom here in terms of that I'm able to do some stuff with this. Now, I don't exactly know how I can create a PowerPoint on a discussion thread. That's what confuses me here. Is like, how do I create a PowerPoint on a discussion thread? Because, like, I thought discussion threads, they were just, like... Is there a way I can format a discussion thread to become a PowerPoint? How do I do that? Oh, I can attach a file. Okay, so they're probably, for the research portion, they're probably, like, expecting me to, like, use, like, Microsoft PowerPoint or something, which I suppose I'll be able to use using the school account. So yeah, let's open up PowerPoint. Looks like I'm technically able to go into this using my school account, right? Yeah, okay, so you need a TikTok account for business. I think YouTube still has more influence if we talk about media. Well, apparently, similar to you thinking Twitter, or no, what was it, Facebook is not the most popular media platform. This is another instance where I guess you're wrong, freezing time, in that there is... I mean... While I'm definitely not a fan of TikTok, I can agree with that. TikTok gets... I don't like it myself, but a lot of people use TikTok, and it's one of those places where, if a media platform's popular, there's gonna be advertisers on that platform, and I guess these are the kind of business related things going on TikTok. And while it's something I'm definitely against, like, I'll admit, I really do not like this class. Like, I'm left questioning why I'm even taking this course. I feel like I'm only taking this course because it's required just for me to get my degree. And in TikTok, people are mostly children. Exactly. It's like, there's a reason why there's specific media platforms that I don't use and others that I do use, because there's there's a reason. And to have to, like, start using these platforms just to do well in school, like, no. Like, I feel like I want to, like, stand up to this teacher and, like, this is the kind of stuff that just, it annoys me, because, like, I just want a career in video editing. I should not need to get involved in this just to become a video editor. Nonetheless, I think with the research portion of this, I should be able to, like, use examples from anything. So, yeah, definitely my only option is option one, which is research, which I'm a little bit disappointed by, since I hate research, but it appears to be the only option. So it's either this we're doing tonight, doing hardcore research, or working on some textbook chapters, and we try doing this tomorrow. I am not in the mood for this tonight. I think, just to keep things simple tonight, after the emotional roller coaster I had, I think I'll just start with working on just some regular textbook readings, so I can just stick with something simple. Because today has been it's not been a good day, so I think for the rest of the day, I'm just gonna keep it simple by just doing some simple assignments and not having to fry my brain even more. It's already been fried enough by the absolute revelation I found out today. So I am really not in the mood for anything complicated like research. So, I mean, unless it ends up being the last thing we do today, if I end up having time after these textbook readings, maybe I'll consider getting to it, but for now, I'm really not in the mood. Oh, that's right, the password for this platform hasn't changed. I'm doing this to become a video editor. I'm doing this to become a video editor. I should not need to do this to be a video editor. Just, this is one more I've already talked about how college has been stressful for me, but this is just one of those things where the farther I've gotten into my college experience, the more and more I've just felt like a failure, and there's just that rising belief that just college isn't for me, and I should maybe consider giving up. Those thoughts have been flowing through my mind for a while throughout my college experience, and I really don't want it to believe that that's true. And it's just been difficult, man. And it just leaves me questioning a lot of things about myself, like why I just had to be born with autism. I don't. It's just frustrating, and who knows? Maybe the autism alone isn't solely to blame, but is what makes me me, and I'm just in a bad mood today. Colin, I'm just in a bad mood, and it's one of those things where I feel like I should just take this day to relax and just try to calm down, but at the same time, I really would like an opportunity where we can have a day to play some games, so it's one of those instances where I'm left with no choice but to keep working on assignments, because I can't stop. That's what annoys me about all of this. Okay, hopefully this particular chapter isn't too long. Okay, it doesn't look like a long chapter, though for all I know, it could be super long in these sections, but nonetheless. Well, let's just get this chapter started. Chapter 13 in Essentials of Social Media Marketing. Social media marketing campaigns. After reading this chapter, you should be able to understand the campaign. What am I getting messages on? Oh, of course, a YouTube notifications. Okay. There is also an email. Okay. Okay, where was I? Can I do something to make you feel... sure, go ahead, freezing time. If you think it's something that'll make me feel better, go ahead. Just, as long as it's not something where you're trying to, like... I'm not sure what I'm trying to say, like... Well, first off, let's see what it is you think you'll be able to do to make me feel better. Is this something that's going to be like on Discord or something, or is it something just in the chat? Also, I don't think I'll be able to receive links in the stream chat, so if it is something you're wanting to show me, I think the only way is if you directly send it to me or something. I'll go ahead and take a look here and see what you got for me here. Give me a moment to close that out. Well, I haven't closed it. I just want to move over to Discord to see if there's something you've sent me. Why don't I... Here, if you want to directly talk to me about it, I've got the voice chat. I'm in the voice channel now. I don't really like to be there, except I haven't been remembering to show up into the voice channel at all today. Mainly because I haven't been in the best mood and keep making a lot of mistakes with how I've been setting up my stream. This entire 8-week session has been a complete emotional roller coaster. Alright, so I'll wait patiently on here if you think you got something for me. Maybe while I'm waiting, I'll play a round of Undercards. Just to have something to do while I can await your response. I know I should be getting started with the chapter. Again, I'm still not in the best mood to be working on assignments. I'm in the mood for another game. This game is way too addicting. And of course, I'm not even getting any opponents to show up. Any ranked matches? ranked matches available either. Is everyone offline or something? Why has no one shown up? Well, I don't know what freezing time's up to, but we'll see if it makes me feel better or not. Okay, well, I guess there are no opponents available right now in Undercards, so I guess that won't be happening anytime soon. Yeah, looking at this, it looks like there aren't a lot of players available at the moment. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just get to my assignment then, like I'm supposed to. Really not in a good mood. I know I've said that plenty of times now, but for today to end up going in this direction is don't worry. I believe you can overcome all of this. And even if it'll not turn out that well, you'll do well somewhere else. I don't really know what I can physically do to really make you feel better, other than to giving you my support. But if you know, I'll gladly help you. Okay. Thank you very much, Freezing Time, and thank you for the hug. The virtual hug. I don't care if this is a good back position. I'm in the mood to sit down like this, because I'm just not in a good mood right now, guys. I'm just in the mood to just mess around. I'm really not in a good mood for this. Thank you, Freezing Time. You've been a great online friend, Freezing Time. I'm glad to have you here. I can go in VC if you want, but you're doing an assignment, so I'm not sure what to talk about. Yeah, that's fine. It's up to you if you want to chat or something. It's just mainly just thank you for your time. Thank you for sticking around with the channel, because I'm certain there's probably a lot of other things you could be checking out, and the fact that you choose to stick around with me, whether it be talking about Toho or other things, you've been a great online friend, and that's very nice of you to do that. At this time, I think the main thing I should get to is getting to these chapter readings, because the more stuff I get to tonight, the better I'll feel in today, and the less there is to do tomorrow, so then I can get straight to doing the sooner I get stuff done tonight, the sooner I can get to some games tomorrow, because I really would like the opportunity this weekend for us to be able to play some games, and we really haven't had that opportunity, and I'd really like for us to have the opportunity to finally play some games this weekend. Maybe I'll consider live streaming on weekends. Normally I don't do that, but this might be something, the one exception, considering how little I've been playing games this week outside of Undercards. Alright, let's get started. After reading this chapter, you should be able to understand the campaign concept, understand the importance of integrated marketing communications, comprehend what a social media marketing campaign is, know what steps to take before, during, and after the launch of a social media campaign, understand how organizations have succeeded with social media marketing campaigns. Social media marketing campaigns. We hear the term campaign used in a variety of contexts. For example, a political campaign, a military campaign, and a marketing campaign. A campaign refers to a set of planned and coordinated activities geared toward achieving a goal. Traditionally, marketers have stressed the importance of integrated marketing communication. IMC involves integrating the promotional tools and the marketing mix around a single themed data or campaign. IMC results in a synergistic effect, ensuring that all promotional elements are carefully linked together. These linked elements include advertising, personal selling, public relations, SEO, television, radio, email, direct mail, events, web, and more importantly, social media. Integrated marketing communications. IMC integrates social media with other promotional mix elements to achieve specific goals. These goals may include increasing brand awareness, cultivating interest, or encouraging contacts to respond to a particular call to action. The promotional mix elements used and the emphasis on each demand on multiple factors, including the targeted audience. Let's see, what did you send me this time, Freezing Time? Well, in the beginning, I was here because of Toho, but I'm pretty sure you already noticed that's not the case for a while. No, yeah, I'm glad that it is more than Toho. Now, I think it's one of those things where I think it was a great move for me to focus more towards live streaming, because being more interactive about this kind of stuff, and I'd say it's been great. So yeah. Anyway, back to the textbook reading. All too often, social media as part of the IMC is an afterthought, composed of one-way communication that is nothing more than a promotional message. Marketers must consider the social media element of the IMC mix as a significant component. In fact, for some brands today, it can be the most crucial element. Like an IMC campaign, a social media marketing campaign is a coordinated social media marketing effort to communicate with a target audience to achieve a marketing or business goal. Social media campaigns are built on big ideas that persuade action among followers. Typically, social media campaigns have specific start and end dates. The campaign strategy, goals, and specific time frame distinguish the campaign from day-to-day social media activities. Campaigns can be used to promote a product or service, an event, or a company milestone. They can also build brand awareness or create a community of brand advocates. Social media only campaigns are on the rise and prove very effective. Most of today's audiences expect and respond to social media only campaigns and ignore the rest. Nearly 59% of people follow a brand on social media profiles for deals and promotions, while just over 42% follow for incentives. Social media only campaigns greatly influence consumer purchase decisions, consumer brand perception, and consumer likelihood to recommend a brand to family and friends. Today, many brands are implementing social only marketing campaigns to keep fans coming back for more. Section 2, AIDA model, social media campaigns. Marketers rely on classic AIDA, attention, interest, desire, action model to drive their promotions. Okay, attention, interest, desire, action. It describes the steps that occur from when a consumer first becomes aware of a product or brand to when they make a purchase decision. The concept of AIDA as a model for interest, desire, action. Okay, as a model for marketing success has been around for over 100 years. Despite its age, AIDA is one of those timeless strategies. It has served marketers as an enduring process for years. It has demonstrated broad applicability in everything from constructing advertisements to social media. Since its inception, this concept has been applied in various new ways. Grab their attention, build their interest, create the desire, persuade them to take action. Yeah. This model should be adapted for every social media campaign. In fact, unlike most traditional methods, social media seems to be a space where all the stages of the process can be naturally integrated. Marketers should use the AIDA model when creating social media campaigns in effort to grab the attention of a social media audience with an enticing campaign idea, intriguing copy, and eye-catching social media graphics or videos, spark interest in the campaign through likes, comments, and shares on campaign-related social media posts, or with new followers to the brand's social media page, create a desire to participate in the campaign. Persuade users to action through participating in the campaign and recommending it to friends other than social media followers. Yep, I knew one of these sections was going to be a long one. Okay. Here we go. Launching a social media marketing campaign. The following steps outline how brands can successfully launch a social media marketing campaign. Before, 1. Establish goals. Before launching a social media marketing campaign, establish what you want the campaign to accomplish. The campaign should be built around specific business goals such as increasing brand awareness, leads or sales, increasing web traffic, or generating email subscribers. The AIDA model described earlier is a helpful way of organizing the campaign's goals. 2. Choose a campaign idea, theme, and type. Every campaign must start with a big idea and strongly resonates with the target audience. Without a strong campaign idea, the campaign will not be memorable or compelling. The campaign idea needs to be enticing enough to persuade individuals to take action. The most successful campaigns are simple, customer-centric, emotionally engaging, and encourage social media users to interact directly with the brand. Once the campaign idea has been selected, choose a suitable campaign name and theme, and write a detailed overview of the campaign, conveying all of the information about the campaign. Companies may want to entice fans to sign up for an email newsletter, enter sweepstakes for a chance to win a prize, challenge fans to enter a user-generated photo or video contest, or even pitch ideas for the next project, packaging, or ads. Social media contest ideas: photo, video, essay, sweepstakes, sign up, hashtag challenge, caption, like, share, comment to win, user-generated contest, quiz, voting gallery, poll/vote, for task scavenger hunt, pivot to win it. I slept well last night. Why do I feel so tired? I mean, I know I went through a lot, but am I like actually getting tired? Or is this textbook reading actually that boring? Well, let's get through a chapter and then we can play another round of Undercards. The type of campaign or contest that is selected should be tied to the campaign's overall goals. For example, if the campaign goes to increase the number of email subscribers, then sweepstakes or sign-up campaigns should be a good fit. Below is a list of common campaign types and the social media marketing goals that they support. Okay. Sign-up campaign type, sign-up sweepstakes, well, contests, and then the kind of goals that fit. Okay. So sign-up is good for email acquisition. Okay, there's no way I'm going to pay attention to this entire list. I get to need usefulness, mate. Watch it turn out something from this list is going to be on the quiz. Of stuff that applies to specific goals. Just by it kind of being hard to pay attention to. Identifying the target audience. Determine the target audience for the campaign. Include detailed information on the target audience, such as demographics, interests, location, most used social media networks, etc. Determine a campaign budget and resources. Determine the budget and the resources needed to run the campaign. Remembering to allocate required funds for social media ads to promote the campaign. Account for any costs associated with hiring additional employees or acquiring social media tools as campaign building software. Assign responsibilities to social media team members for the campaign. Outline the campaign perimeters is number 5. One of a social media marketing campaign is a contest. For this type of campaign and others, campaign parameters should be included. Campaign parameters may consist of contest submission, instructions for users, hashtag use, participants, personal data collected and used, contest guidelines, rules, and how winners are selected. 6. Choose incentives. Incentives should be provided to encourage campaign participation. Prizes, coupons, discounts, or exclusive content should be given in exchange for action users to take, such as providing email addresses or uploading photos with a given hashtag. Prizes relevant to the brand or business can help to promote the brand further. 7. Determine where the campaign will live. Depending on the campaign type, the campaign could live within the social media network, such as for a user-generated photo contest or hashtag contest, on a company website, on a microsite, on an app, or all of the above. If a campaign webpage or microsite is needed, build out the site before launching the campaign. 8. Select social networks. Next, determine the social media networks for the campaign will run on. Research the best social media network for the target market and the campaign goals. For example, for a user-generated photo contest campaign targeting a younger target market, Instagram may be the best platform. The campaign and corresponding promotions can run on one or multiple social media networks. St. Lucia Tourism Authority promoted their most recent contest on TikTok in collaboration with Toronto-based influencer Naomi Lineage. Watch this video to see Naomi Lineage's campaign. 9. Choose a timeline. Set a clear timeline for the campaign by including a start date and an end date. A timeline is essential for a contest or giveaway, as participants will need to be notified of any deadlines to participate in the contest. 10. Develop the campaign assets and content calendar. Choose a campaign hashtag and color scheme representing both the brand and the campaign. Design social media posts, header images, post images, videos, web page images, and all of the assets needed to promote the campaign. Include terms and conditions and detailed instructions for participation within the post text, images, or videos. Create a content calendar that accounts for all of the promotional tactics and social media posts to be used during the campaign. 11. Set up listening streams. Listening or monitoring streams will help social media managers track conversations around the campaign. Before launching the campaign, set up listening streams to track the campaign hashtag or mentions of the brand/promotion to monitor submissions and engage with followers. Promote the campaign. 75% of campaign success is due to promotion. Okay, so this is during rather. So all this other stuff is like before. Now this is during. Promote the campaign. 75% of campaign success is due to promotion. Once a campaign has been launched, it is important to continuously promote the campaign across all marketing channels, including company web pages, direct mail, social media, press releases, blog posts, web banners, and more. Make sure that participants have an easy way to promote the campaign on their own social media networks. If a paid media budget is allocated, create social media ads to promote the campaign further. Leverage employee brand advocates, customers, partners, or social media influencers to further promote the campaign. Lastly, incentivize people to share by rewarding them with extra chances to win small prizes throughout the campaign. Campaign. Oh wait, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, I hate it. While I was trying to get my rank high, I ranked down to Ruby 4 and barely returned to Ruby 3. And when I decided to stop trying and just play her to do the quest, I get to Ruby 2. Just play that. Thanks, awkward. Stop it. God, okay, here's my mistake. Alright, anyway, back to the textbook reading. Monitor engage. During the campaign, social media managers will need to closely monitor all activity to determine campaign success or change the campaign strategy if needed. Social media managers should actively engage with all participants, liking, commenting, and sharing their posts or thanking them for participating. For a user-generated photo campaign, share submissions along the way to encourage participation and keep followers engaged throughout. 3. Adjust. If monitoring efforts that the campaign is not determine that the campaign is not succeeding, adjustment to the campaign strategy may be needed. Revisit the goals, platforms, or target market, allocate more budget, change the incentives or campaign parameters, and experiment with different posts, content until you find a successful strategy. After, announce the winner or share the results. If applicable, collect all of the entries and announce a winner. Announcing the winner through a live video is a great way to show contest, authenticity, and create more excitement as participants can tune in live to see the winners, increase engagement with the campaign by posting the top candidates and asking followers to vote on the winner. Consider producing a video or winning a blog post featuring the winner and promoting it across all marketing channels. 2. Follow up with all entrants. A great best practice for brands is to follow up with all participants with a thank you and special offer. Offering all participants a coupon or incentive to purchase can help to achieve campaign goals further. 3. Report and analyze. After the social media campaign is complete, it is time to debrief. Gather all of the metrics from the social media campaign and report on the success or failure. Ensure that the metrics are tied to the goals set at the beginning of the campaign. For example, if your goal was to determine website traffic report on increasing website traffic and traffic sources during the campaign. Consider the following questions. How did the overall campaign perform? Did the campaign achieve its objectives? Was the campaign a success or failure? What worked and what did not work? What could have been done better? Was the target market reached? Was the incentive powerful enough? Was more budget needed? What was the feedback from participants? And did the brand perception change during the campaign? If so, how? Okay, next section. Wait, I'm on the right section, right? Yeah, here we are. Why am I at the bottom though? Interesting. You can see my deleted messages. YouTube, is there any reason for me to delete something? If everyone can still see it, what's the point? Okay, here's the thing, Freezing Time. I'm reading this off the Restream chat. So, if I guess that's what's going to make this difficult for me, is that if there's a message you sent on YouTube, I guess maybe it's still deletable on YouTube, but I think I can still read it on the Restream chat. I think that's what's happening. Is that while YouTube deletes it, Restream doesn't? Sorry. Feel free to let me know if there's ever any instances where Restream doesn't delete a message that you want deleted, because I'm guessing that's what's going on. Anyway, last section for this chapter, social media campaign success stories. This doesn't seem necessary, but at the same time, these success stories are usually what shows up on the quiz, so I'm left with no choice but to read these. I really don't like... Another thing I don't like about this social media marketing class is the fact that this textbook is structured... Like, the textbook chapter quizzes are, like, structured in a way to where it feels less like it's trying to make sure I know what's important from this, and it feels more like it's just simply having questions that was just making sure I was paying attention. That's what annoys me with these... the chapter quizzes in this textbook. It was just weird since I deleted some messages 5 minutes ago, and you're still reading it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's, again, probably a restraint. Tired am I getting? Am I not going to be able to, like, finish all 3 chapters tonight or something because I'm too tired? I hope not. Wouldn't think actual textbook chapters would be putting me to sleep. Either it actually is that boring, or I actually am tired, despite the fact that I slept quite well last night. Like, couldn't exactly wake up at a decently early time, but at least it felt good to sleep well. Anyway, success stories. Well, it's not I'm deleting something really important. I just delete messages so you won't have the problem with understanding my correction messages when I mess up with them. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Alright, it's not that big of a deal then, Freezing Time. As long as I understand what you're trying to say, I'd say that's all that matters to me. I mean, feel free to challenge yourself, though, if you're really wanting to make sure you're able to get better at English or something. You can feel free to try out a variety of things, but yeah. Alright, success stories. Doves. Hashtag No Digital Distortion campaign leveraged social media to connect audiences worldwide by illustrating experiences that millions of women have shared but didn't realize others were listening. In the campaign, Dove featured a reverse selfie featuring a teenage girl revealing all the different steps she took to alter a selfie before posting it on social media. Watch the video below to see the campaign ad. The campaign calls attention to the fact that by age 13, 80% of wait what? 80% of girls distort the way they look online. Dove set out to change that by asking audience to take the hashtag no digital distortion pledge, which encourages adults to talk openly about the dangers of retouching apps. They leveraged Instagram videos and high-profile influencers to promote the campaign, which went viral. Dove took the campaign one step further by launching the No Digital Distortion mark, indicating the audiences that the women featured in Dove's images are just as they are in real life, with no alterations to their body's shape or size. Oh, nice. Cadbury. One of the most creative social marketing campaigns in 2021 was from chocolatier Cadbury. During a time of social distancing, Cadbury created a virtual Easter egg hunt, encouraging participants to hide a virtual egg anywhere in the world for a loved one to find. Participants could then purchase one of 4 special edition Cadbury Easter eggs to be delivered to the seeker in real life via Amazon. The company also partnered with the Manchester United Football Club, including a nearly 10-foot high egg planted at the team's ground. Old Trafford. The campaign received 1.78 million visits, with over 680,000 eggs hidden worldwide and 14,500 special edition eggs purchased, selling out 1 week before Easter. Watch the video below to learn more about the worldwide hunt. Okay. Starbucks. In 2014, Starbucks launched its hashtag White Cup contest and invited customers to decorate a Starbucks cup with customized art, take a photo of the art, and post it on social media using the hashtag White Cup contest. The winning design would be printed on a limited edition Starbucks reusable cup. In 3 weeks, the contest received about 4,000 entries. Many of the submissions can be seen on the Starbucks Pinterest page here. The winning design came from Britta Lynn Thompson. The cup became so popular that it was made available for purchase in Starbucks stores a year later. After winning the contest, Britta created her own Etsy business, Zenspire Designs. The campaign was successful for Starbucks due to a few factors. 1. Starbucks capitalized on existing consumer behavior after noticing customers would often doodle on their white cups and post them on social media. The contest rules were simple and easy to follow. Starbucks was able to boost brand awareness by leveraging its customers' creativity. At the same time, the competition drew attention to the company's reusable cups, which supported its goal of promoting sustainability. A win-win. Adobe stock. When Living Color was named the Color of the Year in 2019, Adobe stock partnered with the Ocean Agency to launch a campaign called Glowing Gone to save the coral reefs. Adobe stock worked with the Pantone Color Institute to create the exact hues of coral fluorescence and created a collection of images available to purchase. All proceeds support the mission of protecting coral reefs. Check out the following Times Square video here. The campaign started with a challenge to brands, groups, and individuals to create their designs using the new glowing colors and share them on social media using hashtag #GlowingGone to inspire others and raise awareness for ocean conversation. Over 1,000 submissions were received within a year and were showcased at key decision-making meetings in 2019 and 2020. Many influencers and companies also joined the campaign, And in 2019, Times Square, New York City was even glowing with entries from the Glowing Creative Challenge. The campaign is an excellent example of how brands can leverage the power of social media to inspire policies and funding to initiate change. To learn more about the mission or get involved, visit the Glowing website. Air Asia. When Air Asia started flights from Australia to Malaysia, the company looked to double the number of flights on its route in 2 years, but lacked a large marketing budget. The company needed to increase brand awareness fast, so it decided to launch a unique social media contest where the winner would get to fly in an Air Asia Airbus with 302 of his/her friends. The result, watch the video below and see the Air Asia case study for yourself. The campaign reached over 2 million people on Facebook, generating press worth $1.5 million. Air Asia was able to double the number of flights and increase its Facebook followers by 30%. Sparkling Ice, beverage brand Sparkling Ice, wanted to give social media word of mouth a megaphone by rallying fans to compete against each other for the title of biggest flavor fan, winning a picture of his or her face on a bottle and a year's worth of sparkling ice. To earn points, all participants had to share a sparkling ice related content using a brand hashtag on social media. The campaign resulted in close to 500,000 pieces of user generated content that Sparkling Ice could leverage on social media for years to come, and a 68% increase in social media followers. Website traffic increased by 500%, generating a $15 increase in sales with each visit. Oreo. Famous cookie brand Oreo wanted to celebrate its 100th anniversary not just by throwing a party, but also by starting a movement. How did the company do this? Through a social media marketing campaign called the Oreo Daily Twist. 100 pieces of shareable content created in 100 days in honor of the 100th birthday. The strategy was to reimagine popular culture through the eyes of an Oreo cookie. The 100th anniversary social media campaign generated a 280% increase in shares on Facebook, with 231 million media impressions and 433 views on Facebook. The brand succeeded in creating a platform for conversations with followers while setting a new standard for social media marketers. Watch this video to see how it worked. Disney. Not all social media campaigns are focused on promoting a brand's product or service. Disney proved just that with its Share Your Ears campaign. Disney partnered with the Make-A-Wish Foundation to raise awareness and funds for terminally ill children in a social media marketing campaign that involved images of people wearing Mickey Mouse ears. The images were shared on Twitter and Instagram and included the campaign hashtag, with Disney donating $5 to the Make-A-Wish Foundation for every image uploaded. The campaign received overwhelming support and became a trending topic on social media, resulting in Disney's $2 million donation to Make-A-Wish. Al's Ice Bucket Challenge. The ALS Ice Bucket Challenge is arguably the most famous social media challenge ever. The challenge was started by Pete Freites, who was working it with the Owls Association to raise money and awareness for amyotrophic lateral sclerosis, a progressive neurodegenerative disease that affects nerve cells in the brain and spinal cord. The challenge encouraged people to pour a bucket of ice-cold water over their heads and challenge others to do the same. With every completion of the challenge, participants were asked to donate to the Owls Association. The campaign went viral, with many social media influencers and celebrities supporting the cause by accepting the challenge. Interesting. I never knew there was a reasoning behind the ice bucket challenge. I just thought that was like a fun little internet thing that people did, where they just took a cold bucket of water and just put it over someone's head. Like that's how I always thought. Like, and with how it was like shown on like funniest home videos and stuff. Freezing time. You've never heard of the ice bucket challenge? I remember back when that challenge peaked on the internet. That was a great challenge. Wait, hang on here. Yeah, I can't just sit and watch. They made an obvious mistake. I know. You'll probably understand, but most of us don't like to make mistakes, especially if we wear them. Yeah, thought it was too. I thought it was too just for fun. I heard of it. Okay. I just don't understand why it's. Well, I mean, it definitely doesn't seem important. I mean, it's a neat little thing to know about. It's supposed to be an example of a success story in a social media marketing campaign. And that's what this entire section is about. It's about successful campaigns. And yeah, I'm also kind of questioning, like, why is this important to know about? Because, like, again, like, I get that they're trying to use examples to, like, better nail in the idea on how social media marketing works, but I would not be surprised if something like this is something that shows up in the chapter quiz. Anyway, back to the textbook reading. The Owl's Ice Bucket Challenge was a tremendous success, raising $115 million in the summer of 2014. Bringing widespread awareness to the disease and prompting to increase in the Owls Association research budget. As you can see from the above examples, social media campaigns that are unique, emotionally engaging, visually captivating, and customer-centric are very successful. Each of these campaigns revolved around a clear set of goals and achieve these goals by moving the consumer through the stages of the AIDA model. Can you identify how each of these campaigns' goals were met through the model's stages? Attention, interest, desire, action? Not really. I mean, I could see the appeal, and again, I don't see how this is important for me to become a video editor, but since both of us and all my friends never knew about the cause of this challenge, I guess the campaign wasn't as good. It just became a meme, I guess. Who knows? I mean, according to the textbook, the contest had proven to be quite successful, seeing how, from what I'm seeing here, it managed to raise $115 million, and so in a way, there was some success to the Ice Bucket Challenge, it seems. A nice little side story about the Ice Bucket Challenge. I think I first heard about the challenge when, like, I think me and my mom were, like, we were driving home from something, and I think we saw, like, outside in, like, a little plaza area, some people doing the Ice Bucket Challenge. And, like, they were doing a bunch of ice buckets, ice bucket after ice bucket. And then to top it all off, I think they, like, used, like, a little watering can to top it all off or something like that. Which was pretty funny. Alright, well, unless there's more here. I mean, there's COVID-19's impact, though. That's a case study and not really a proper section, so I wouldn't think that's important to know about. So let's go ahead and go straight to the Chapter 13 quiz, because we finished all the sections. Well, I guess, but I, like, never heard about this freezing, but yeah, this is, I agree, freezing time. This is the first time I heard about this as well. I also kind of thought it was just a meme, because, like, I remember, just people talking about the Ice Bucket Challenge. I remember there were, like, clips of the Ice Bucket Challenge on, like, funniest home videos, but I've never seen, like, an actual reasoning behind the Ice Bucket Challenge. Alright, let's get started on the chapter quiz. Yes, start the chapter quiz. Alright, social media marketing campaigns is a coordinated social media marketing effort to communicate with a target audience to achieve a marketing or business goal. True or false, social media marketing campaigns have a specific start date and end date. I don't think that's the case with how these campaigns work. I don't think there's anything pre-planned from the start, so I'm gonna say false to that. The concept of AIT. Oh, we know this. Attention, interest, desire, action, not determination. One of them says determination. I really want to play some more Undercards, guys. Alright, let's hurry up and get this chapter quiz out of the way and we can play another round of Undercards. What is the first step in launching a social media marketing campaign? It was to, if I remember correctly, establish goals. Well, I mean, a lot of these would make good thing, but I'm pretty sure the most important thing is to establish a goal, because, like, the whole point of a social media marketing campaign is to reach, the desired goal. So I'm pretty sure the main importance here is to establish, like, what's the goal of your campaign, since the whole point of the campaign is to reach the goal. So what's the whole point of having a social media marketing campaign if there's no goal? Determine a campaign opportunities outlined. Which of the following would not be considered under the campaign budget and resources? Social media tools, social media software, social media content calendar, I'd say. Employee headcount, social media advertising. This I'm not entirely sure about. But I feel like with the fact that, I'm focused towards this not having specific date, I'm gonna say content calendar. The campaign parameters should include contest submission instructions, hashtag use, contest guidelines, how winners are selected. I would think all of the above. Social media campaigns can live on a company website, on social media, on a microsite, on an app. All of the above, I'd say. Which of the following is not conducted during a social media marketing campaign? Okay, share results, monitor, engage. I would think promote, because I would think that promoting would be like before the social media marketing campaign. So there's also share results, monitor, and engage. I'm pretty sure that's it. Sparkling Ice wanted to give social media word of mouth a megaphone by rallying fans to compete against each other for the title of biggest flavor fan. What did the company have fans do? Create a Sparkling Ice TV commercial, share Sparkling Ice related content using the branded hashtag, follow the Sparkling Ice page and tag 3 friends, enter email and the Sparkling. I think it was share Sparkling Ice related content using the branded hashtag, I'm pretty sure. What social media campaign did Oreo create to celebrate their 100th anniversary? Oh, I remember this. It was like, okay, so options are creating and posting 100 pieces of shareable content created in 100 days, giving away 100 free Oreos to their top 100 followers, encouraging followers to post 100 reasons why they love Oreo cookies, encourage followers to create videos featuring Oreo cookies. I think it's one of these last two, and I think it was 100 on creating 100 reasons why they love Oreo cookies. Also, that's interesting to know that Oreos is like over 100 years old now, like as a brand. That's interesting to know. What was the name of the Starbucks social media marketing campaign that allowed customers to customize a cup with art? There was the Starbucks Cup Contest, Decorated Cup Contest, White Cup Contest, or New Cup Contest. I think it was. Oh, this is a difficult one because this is one of the. See, this is what I mean. A lot of these questions are just on the success stories alone, and it's like, why is this important to know about? Because like, I feel like these questions are more of just to make sure that you are paying attention, rather than like trying to make sure I actually understand what I should be learning from this. This is what bothers me with these textbook chapter quizzes, and I don't like it. I'm gonna go with the Starbucks, the hashtag Starbucks Cup Contest, since it's Starbucks. I'm probably wrong, but I mean, I guess with it being able to customize it, it could be like the decorated cup contest. But I feel like with it being Starbucks related, I'm gonna go with the Starbucks cup contest. I'm going with that. Alright, let's submit and see how we did. Some of these I'm a bit annoyed by, but okay, 70 out of 110. Not very happy. Of course, it's not the Starbucks cup contest, and somehow the 100 reasons why they love Oreo cookies is somehow incorrect. Okay. Just as long as it's not conducted during social media marketing campaign. Okay, this is an interesting form of like realizing I might have not looked at that correctly. Realizing that promotion is not something that's done it early on before the marketing campaign. So which one is it? That's another problem I have with this, is that it doesn't tell me what the correct answer is afterwards. It like there's so many problems I have with this textbook and like the particular site this is on. But like I'm pretty sure like I'm really not liking this class, and if I end up failing this class because I couldn't do it the way they wanted me to, I do think that's gonna be the turning point where I'm just gonna say, that's stupid, I'm giving up on being a video editor. And that's gonna be quite the shame that it ever goes in that direction where I can't become a video editor all because of a class that pretty much had nothing to do with video editing and wasn't related at all to my career of interest. I'm gonna be mad if this is like a required course to get the Digital Media Technology Associate degree. No, it's probably something like, you see, Ice Bucket Challenge become that popular because it did like what we said. Oh, and also that company made a similar thing. Now you understand that we were right. Alright, well, anyway, the chapter's over. I did the chapter quiz. I guess I got an okay grade for now. Still 2 chapters to go. I'm gonna quick get some water and do another round of undercards after this.
Making it a bit longer, so it does feel kind of slow since I'm not exactly into this
something like, you see, I read that already. Alright, let's play some. I think, yeah, I'm gonna play a little bit of Undercards, and then I'll eventually be getting some rest tonight, because I think I am at the point where I'm not in the best state to be doing this. It does unfortunately mean we're gonna have a lot to do tomorrow, which I'm a bit disappointed by that, but at the same time, it's like, I gotta do this. Maybe not Friday, but I'm certain sometime this weekend, maybe I'll have an opportunity to get some things done this weekend. Or the opportunity to maybe play some games this weekend. If I ever get the opportunity. But for now, let's just play a bit more Undercards. Just take a moment to relax, and then I'll eventually be heading off to get some sleep. No friendship at the moment has been activated. Oh, there's a pack I didn't open. Okay, Pile of Dust is such a useless card. Of course I don't get anything useful. Alright. Let's get started on some ranked matches.
Hello, gamers.
Hey there, Freezing Time. Welcome in.
Welcome.
Alright, starting with...
Your stream doesn't work right now. Well, it's black screen.
Oh,
So,
really?
We don't see any undercards.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I turned the screen off. I'm an idiot.
It's
Alright,
okay.
there we
No
go.
problem.
Alright, well, welcome in. Okay. Oh, of course. Actually, that's a lower rank than me, except this player is at a higher level, so I don't know how good this guy is. There's something Birdly, turn in, give 2 random spells in your hand, less cost. Okay, let's go with the Sword Emblem, since it'll have... it has more health to tank a hit, and it can gain a free dodge. So I'd say that'll be a good way to start this match.
Okay, I never saw a background like this.
What, you never saw the MTT Resort background?
No. For every player, it's different background. I'll just send it on your Discord.
Oh, okay. Then let's summon the Long Sink, because I can use its move to heal me a bit from the previously taken damage.
Here, I just
Okay.
never saw anything like this.
Oh wow, that's something that you saw as a background in a game?
Yeah.
Oh no, wait. Is that like on your screen or something? Because that doesn't look like that on my screen at all. Okay.
For your opponent, it's different background too. Oh, for some reason I see as your opponent. Let me change that. Okay.
Oh, jeez, what is that?
Solus.
Solus. If you have none, open a Dark Fountain, give it +1 counter for every card you played this game. Oh, jeez. Okay, my Sword Emblem is not strong enough to take that out, so let's go ahead and use it. A Gaster Blaster on that.
Okay, you know what? You really can. You can do that. Okay, he will have a lot of cards, because if he play 20 cards, he will gain another
Right.
20 cards
If
in
I can,
his deck.
I can't get that Chris card using the Cafe Jukebox, since it only works with non-determination monsters.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's not going to be a good card to play. Let's just play the Rock, so I at least have a monster on the field that can defend me for a little while. That should buy me a bit of time till I can draw some good cards.
At least I'm glad that Solus Chris now is better. In the past it was a pretty good card, but if you had some cards that can kill him, he became just pretty useless.
Gotcha. So what exactly is the Ooh, whenever this attacks kills a monster, add a Zephyr to your hand. I could summon Cool Fires and take that out if I wanted to. Well, then that would get added to my hand, though. I guess I could summon the Cafe Jukebox, and I could add a stronger version of Birdly to my deck.
Well, I guess, yeah.
Kills a monster, add a Zephyr to your hand. Another thing I could do is, actually, let's whip out Cool Papyrus so he doesn't get his Zephyr, because then I can turn the Tiny Tornado against him by being able to summon it myself. Now, if I get to take out a monster with this card, then I get to add a Zephyr to my hand.
Yep. Zephyr is pretty good. Well, like 5 damage.
Yeah, and it adds a Zephyr to my hand if it takes out a monster, which is a move that deal 5 damage to an enemy monster, deal the excess damage to another random enemy one, which that would be a pretty good move. Like this bone box here, or I could also wait a minute. Look at 3 random costing
good against
spells. Oh, and vases. Oh, well.
The only problem is that you can kill Tiny Tornado. Oh, you can kill Vase with Skull Papyrus to get a 5/5 taunt.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, he's going with a widespread damage attack, so now Tiny Tornado is down to... Well, okay. Well, no, Vases have taunt.
Actually, he helped you a little bit. He's using as a Zephyr. Oh.
He prevented me from using... I'm just 1 gold short from being able to get the cash bonus from Burger Simp. Let's see what he's got in his graveyard. I guess I could try getting it with the cafe jukebox.
Here's a problem. Then you need to spend something with 5 gold or less, or if you kill something with Cool Papyrus, you'll still have 7.
Oh, true. Alright,
Yeah. You need to be careful with this.
Well, okay. Yeah, and I can't do much with it. I guess I could, nah, let's not do that. For now, I'll go ahead and add, the, buffed up Birdly. Then,
6 seconds.
Okay, wait. Okay, I got it. I'll attack the vase, since I can add that to... Oh, that is 5, you're right. Okay. Because, yeah, now my... Oh, magic! I can... I'll summon magic to the... No, the summon didn't register.
Oh, no.
I just barely ran out, didn't have enough time.
Also, let's go to crafting after this game. I'm pretty sure you can purchase Azrael already.
Purchase what?
Azrael.
Oh, really?
Azrael Dreamer. You know, like, full HP.
But the... Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm in a bit of a tight spot here, because now... He's got a Tiny Tornado, which... Oh, that's right, the Justice card does that, and there goes one of... I didn't
You
see...
lose your Echo Fish.
Of course, it's one of my good cards. Alright, I'll summon Burger Simp, since that'll give me some bonus cash. I can summon the Hot Dog Vulcan and instantly take out the Tiny Tornado.
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah. Give its killer less attack power. Alright, then I'll end my turn there. I've got this guy on the ropes so far, and he's down to only 8 cards remaining in his deck. So unless this guy whips out some fantastic cards or something...
He has 7 cards in his hand, so...
Yeah, so I guess that might be a little bit worrying, depending on what he has.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's summoning spears.
No.
Okay. Oh, yikes. Okay. And a police book. Oh, and Alfie's. Well, technically,
Change
haste.
the spear with magic.
Okay, he just did a few good things. Add prison bars, paralyze an enemy monster. I
You
suppose.
need to change the spear with magic, since you know.
Oh yeah, magic. You're right. All right. He does still have haste though, which is a very dangerous thing for him to have. I guess I'll whip out the hot dog harpy so I can disable the prison bars on police Bluke.
The only problem is, he's justice, so he has different royal invention.
Oh, he's going
I
with bonus
guess you
damage
can
there.
try then to put your vase. It's down at least.
Yeah, and I guess it would at least buy me a bit of time. Alright, what's this guy up to?
Don't worry, he will not be invincible because he's not kindness soul. Here,
Okay, Royal Justice. That's the one that gives everyone haste, right? It makes them invulnerable.
no. That was royal kindness, not justice.
Oh, what does that do exactly?
Royal justice. Add one of every non-token justice spell you cast this game to your hand. They cost one less. Well, you just
Okay.
fill in his hand. No big deal.
Alright, still a few things I can do. Why don't I summon the Night Knight?
Yeah,
And I'll
you
summon
can
the.
do Skusen to Police Book. To my. Yeah.
Wait, summon
No,
what?
wait a minute.
I'm gonna summon the base.
Susin. Yeah, I don't know how to read this. Susin.
You think I should use Soothing on Police Blook?
Well. Otherwise, he will heal your Night with Police Book and Cleansing. Well,
Alright.
yeah.
Well, at least now he'll have
Now-
to. They'll have to work together or something to take out my
Yeah.
card.
Now it's pretty hard to kill it.
Yeah,
Well,
it's gonna
I guess
take.
not two cards, but well, now Police Book's pretty useful.
Oh, he just
Oh,
went
okay,
with a
okay.
spell card, and he's got another Birdly. Okay. He still has a full field of monsters. That's a bit concerning.
Okay, you
Okay.
can. Oh.
Ooh, I got Frisk Laser, so if I wanted to,
Yeah.
I could.
But they will easily kill it, even with waves.
Even with Vase, you say?
Yeah, because Birdly kills the vase and everyone else just kills.
Good point. I suppose I could take a chance here and try saving up for the business dude.
I guess. Though be careful, you'll now only have 2 HP or so.
Well, it's a move I like to make when I get desperate like this. 'Cause this gives me the chance.
Oh, well, you're lucky.
Or I could use gift. Oh no, let's use the business dude. That's always one of my favorite moves. So,
Well, I hope that he doesn't have some like headshot.
oh, he had a
Just
card.
like
That...
said.
And I'm back down to Ruby 4.
Okay, let's. Yeah, I know this feeling.
Okay, what did you say earlier?
Go to crafting.
Okay, crafting.
Yeah. What? Wow, you can purchase like 2 legendaries already.
Oh, really?
Like, yeah.
I wonder
Just
if it...
go to legendaries. You can sort it out. No, it's
Okay.
determination cards.
Alright, let's do it then. Yeah, it looks like there's a... So you're saying there's 2 I can make. And I mean, I know... So
Yeah.
you said the most important one was to add to my deck was Azrael?
Azrael Dreamer, to be more exact.
Yeah.
Because you don't really need the regular Azrael. He just removes all... he just heals your monsters and...
Okay. And I want a card that can heal me directly. Why does the card look more expensive? I thought, like, when I've gotten this card, like, whether it be stealing it from opponents or random chance and stuff, I thought it was, like, 15.
Well, because Copycat also reduces its cost by 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, then. Yeah, I'll go ahead and forge this.
You know, like, full HP is always pretty good.
And then,
For another card, it can be pretty difficult to choose.
I mean, there's a lot of good cards. I remember this being quite the annoying card to deal with, the placeholder Chris card. I mean, there's plenty of
But, you know...
plenty of good cards here. I mean, we've seen how... I know it has a few weaknesses, but I've seen Minotaur Neo to be quite difficult at times.
I
and there's-
definitely will tell you not to buy EX Midtown. It's good, but not that good to buy it, though. Because it's just reduces your opponent's gold to 0, which is
Yeah, okay.
can be useful sometimes, but not
Uh,
that. Oh, you can buy sands.
Oh yeah, sand, so I can get a bunch of gas advices. I don't know. For some reason, as of late, I just found Sans to just be really funny all of a sudden. I don't know. Like, a lot funnier than usual. Alright, so I can do some dust. Hey there.
Get a good night's sleep.
Yeah, right. I'm wrapping it up.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Alright. Alright, yeah, Mom wants me to start wrapping it up.
Yeah.
So,
Also, you can buy some epic card if you want. But
I
or
think
you-
I'm in the mood for Sans.
No, you can buy Sans and epic card at the same time.
Oh, Sans and an epic card?
Yeah, epic cards cost 400.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know if there's a lot of good epic cards, though. I guess I can...
Well, there are, but you need to know.
There's
which
Demon
one to take.
Flowery, and a sign it. Well, except that's...
No, there's no reason to take Demon Flowery if you will,
Right,
because
right.
a regular Flowery will just turn into a Demon Flowery.
Okay,
after 3
I already
days.
have a Frisk Laser and a Throne. Mushroom taints to your head, delay it, and burn it. Cards only useful in the right position.
Let's go.
Hang on. Ever opponent summons a monster, gain less attack, add toward the. You can kill this to deal 3 damage to all enemies. Your
Not
deck has
here.
no spells except Terrace Magic. Restore 6 HP to yourself. Soul Cage. Ultimate Heal. Draw 3 monsters, give them 2 HP.
Okay, so
Uh,
I found first pretty good one. It's Trader Time. It can be useful sometimes.
Wait, which card?
Trader Time.
Oh, Trader Timmy. Transparency, turn end. If 5 or less cards in your hand, add a random spell costing 1 or less G, and it's a random spell. If you think it's good, well, for things.
You can. Firstly, let's see for every epic card. Maybe
Yeah,
we'll
let's
find
look at them
something
all.
better.
Alright, just know that I gotta
I
hurry up.
just say that it's a good card.
Let's see here. Yeah, let's draw a card. Dragon, Task Singer, and Task Manager. Deal 9 damage. If you played 8 other well, that's only if you play a lot of cards. Garner Asgore. Summon a red flower, get a +1 for each. Well, I don't have a planned deck for that. There's the Genie Machine. Hastily, if this is dead, add a Gaster Blaster to your hand. So the Gaster Machine, when that dies, I can add a Gaster Blaster to my hand.
Yeah.
Then.
But you already have 5 Gaster Blasters in your deck, so.
True. Well, I thought it was just 4. At least according to what the other.
No. 4 in your deck and 1 on the top of your deck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought I only had 4. Okay. Let's see here. Magic transform ally monster into a polka duck. That might be useful if I have like a weak card like the flower on the field, maybe. Christmas tree. Summon 2 gifts. Energy. 2 by 2.
A Christmas tree is pretty good taunt, but if you want a really like good taunt, it's pretty good since it's
Alright, let's do
taunt
some.
which summons 2 weaker taunts.
Okay, oh, Test of Will. Deal damage to all monsters equal to the attack. So if there's monsters on my opponent's side of the field that has higher attack than their health, this could basically instantly take them out if I wanted that.
Yeah, but it
spell.
can also take out your monsters if you're not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's all
Yeah,
monsters.
okay. Yeah, okay. There's big kill all other monsters, burn your oh, so that's only useful if I'm like out of cards or something and I'm outnumbered. I mean, I guess something like that might be useful in some ways. Let's see here. Arcade Machine. If your hand has no cards of the same rarity, give all cards in your... Well, that's only useful in a specific scenario, though, and its ability isn't all that useful.
Robot 98 can be pretty good attacker.
Dodge. 98 dodges.
Yeah, but it's not that great.
Oh, because it immediately loses its dodges. So like,
Well, 97, so he has only one dodge.
yeah, but that makes it kind of useless then, because like once your
Well,
turn is,
yeah, but it's like Royal Guard, but with one dodge.
I guess. But like, what's the point of giving it a ton of dodges if it's like gonna go back down to one dodge? I don't get it.
You can. It's for moves which, like, for example, damage all of your cards. For example, for all cards on the field, or something like that.
Okay, this is the last.
Like on your turn, you can damage it.
Okay.
It-
Your hand is for each legendary card you play. That well, that's only useful if I have legendary cards. I don't have a ton of legendary cards. I mean, I could get some if I can keep the Crit's laser on screen for long enough, but that usually doesn't last long. Elimination Duck. Turn all other monsters on the board into random other monsters of same cost. Alright, well, we're not entirely sure. What?
Also, Onion Sun can be pretty good as just plain attacker.
Summon a left tentacle and a right tentacle. Restore H3, deal 3 damage. I suppose in some ways that could be useful. Is a
Yeah,
bit.
it's just mostly an attacker which can
Alright.
help you a little bit.
So, two good options here. There's either Trader Temmie or Onion Sin. Let's see here. Turn end. Fire card, add one random spell costing. I mean, that one is a little bit luck based though, but I suppose there could be some useful.
Well, it's luck based, but it can be from any soul, and there actually most of those spell is good. Like the worst spell you can get is one which burns your card in your hand, but draws 3 cards. It's the worst scenario. In the
Alright,
best scenario, you can get economics artifact.
Alright, I'll go with Onion San.
Okay.
Alright, so we got Onion San it. So now to modify my deck.
Yeah.
So
Definitely.
my current
Since
deck.
now you have Sands and Azrael, which is like
Yeah, Sans, Cool
Hello.
Papyrus. Well, I purchased 2 legendaries, right? Yeah, because I purchased Azrael, which is an absolute must, and Sans. So, alright, looking through my list of cards, let's see. Echo Flower, Soothing, Blue Laser, Frisk Laser, Hathy. I suppose with me getting more legendaries, I could get rid of the Frisk Laser, since that's only useful if it stays on the field for at least,
yes.
past my opponent's turn.
Yeah.
Now that I'm starting to get better cards, I don't think I have much of a use for that anymore. Okay, Echo Flower, Soothing, Blue Laser, Hathy, Magic, Painting, Burger
Do you
Simp.
still actively use Volk Sign or now it's not that
Wait, which card?
a Volk Sign. In the past you adored it, but
Uh,
now and then no.
I mean, it's because there's a lot of stronger monsters, and yeah, looking at it now, I guess it deals only 3 damage, so I guess it's not that useful of a card to keep
Yeah.
anymore.
Also it deals damage to you, which
Yeah, so.
not that good.
Alright, I'll go with Sans then. If I wanted to,
Well-
I could go with the Legendary Artifact, because I have seen one game where that was kind of useful.
You know what's the problem? Because
It completely fills
fill
my
your
hand.
Yeah, it can be useful, but I think this spell is more like a last resort.
Yeah, okay. But nonetheless, I think
Onion
we...
Sun.
Oh yeah, Onion Sun.
Yeah.
Alright, where did I put Onion Sun?
Okay, now it's pretty hard to determine what to remove.
Yeah, okay. Gift card, Sword Emblem, Hot Dog... I mean, I guess maybe the Sword Emblem, since Sword Emblem...
It can get dodge, so it's like
I guess.
damage. Damage.
Could either Hot Dog Vulcan, since that's another just deal 3 damage, or just simply buff up an allied monster. I suppose that's something I could get rid of. Let's see.
Yeah.
I do like the jukebox card. Those are good taunt monsters. Hot dog harpy is a pretty good silencer. Uh, cafe jukebox alphys. Long sink can be kind of useful as like a haste monster, as well as the fact that it can heal me. Gift Bear is definitely my favorite early game card. Being able to summon gifts. I suppose with the fact that I already have 2 Echo Fish, I suppose I can get rid of one of them. Because, I mean, the Echo Fish is only useful if, like, my opponent uses strong monsters. And, I mean,
Yeah.
going up against decks like, Frogget decks and, like, those snail and plant decks and stuff, sometimes replicating my opponent's monsters isn't always the best move. So, yeah, let's get rid of one of my Echo Fish.
I just started imagining using Echo Fish against a snail.
So, yeah, let's have just one Echo Fish in my deck. So I think I kind of want to do one more game, but now that Mom's incentivizing that I should get to bed, I should stop for the night. Alright, well, it's been fun. I'm definitely going to start getting some rest here. Thank you very much for sticking around Freezing Time. I suppose if there's anyone interesting I'm following at the moment who's live, maybe I can at least raid someone here. Let's see what the options are. Stardew Valley. Slump Neko is playing Paper Mario. I'm not sure if you've ever played Paper Mario before.
I never played it, but I definitely heard of it. Mostly through music, though.
Yeah, I mean, Paper Mario, I know it's definitely had a lot of good music. So I suppose to top off the night, I'll... you know what? No, I'm not really in the mood for a raid tonight. This days took a lot out of me, so I think I'm just gonna get to bed.
Okay. Hope you can do all of your assignments in soon time.
Well, it sort of depends on if it's possible for me to make up for my completely missed out on textbook readings or not. Because if not, I think I'm gonna be ready for a dropout or something, and yeah, that's kind of how I see this going. Is just to drop out, either trying to take the necessary time to make up, or drop out.
Well, I hope that will not be the case.
Yeah, with the fact that I've already had a few other slowdowns, things are really adding up to where I'm very worried about how this 8-week session has gone. Now, I know this is technically my first semester at NWTC, and I know for my first 8-week session, I know there were some difficulties to figure some things out, but I do think I had a great time with a lot of the classes I had there, so I know it's possible to enjoy my time at NWTC. It's just that, I'm still having to deal with 3 classes in a single 8-week session, along with still trying to find a good system in terms of the projects I need to plan ahead for, and the more direct assignments that I've been having to deal a lot with because this 100% online course, and I still feel like that's the biggest annoyance here, is this 100% online course, because in case I haven't made it obvious enough already, I really don't like 100% online courses. I really don't like them. Yeah, because for obvious reasons why I don't like 100% online courses. But with that being said, time to call this stream. Good night, everybody. I'm not going to do a proper outro of this. This day is taking a lot out of me.
Gamers.
Good night. Thanks for coming in, Freezing Time.
You're
I apologize that you had to see me like this, but sometimes you just have bad days like this. It happens.
Yeah, of course.
Alright, good night.
Just stay strong. Good night.
Thank you, Freezing Time.